My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, guess what? You get me just a minute early today. I hope you are doing wonderfully. Somniostatic, Arrow 102, Vox Syndicate, Mistress Lynn, Punk C Corpse. I did it again. I said it the old way again. What was the, why? Why does my brain do that? Big Papa Pancake, Mixed Dizzy, Netta, Uncle Gumball, Louie Boy, Dad, Thandria, Ahe 20 or AJE 20, Brenus, Vox Syndicate, Violence, Intentions Nasty, Lava Citadel, Aardvark, Windleby, Cannonball, Mistress Lynn, Tronsler, Thick Boy, Aska, Roomy Red, Not the Hero, Dreadful Dave, Netta, Emerald Queen, Galley, the one and only, Carbon Coal, Louie Boy, I already said your name, Midnight Kitten Boy, Mixed Dizzy, Jamie James 253, Bill Portley. Welcome to the site chat. Usually you're in YouTube chat. Roomy Red, Dusty Rat, Sukhoi, Ducky, Lucy Hayes. I'm looking forward to our little event we're doing relatively soon. And from the YouTube chat, not to be neglected, EB the Purple Bunny Mom, Rick Wallace, Falmer Flamingo, Hustler of Culture, Lee Ann Scott, Land Chad, Reverse Flash, Indicat, Prince, Lillian, Dark Canuck, Melchior in the Void, or Melkor in the Void, Any, Parappa de Rappa, and I think that's pretty much it. Revis, Sebastian, Rhodes, Victoria P. There we go. Mother of Mudkips. I think we got pretty much everybody, all right? I think we got Cotton D-Pad. You never miss it. You always speak up and I always get you. You know, you just got to show up earlier to catch the music. Hope y'all are doing well today. I am doing quite well today. That shirt is fucking sick. Thank you. This hat is also one of a kind, a original make. Some of you, I haven't worn the hats on stream in a while, but I figured, you know what? I think I'm gonna get back. What's the song name for the intro? That intro is Travelers by a cover artist named Luminifere, or Luminifere, yes. Yeah, so it's a really good. It's published under Creative Commons, so I can play it. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Merrick, your takes have been particularly awesome. Yeah, no problem, Chibi Dots. For those of you who are here who may not know, you can do name changes. You just got to log into your account page on my website. If you ever have an issue and you want your name changed, please just let me or one of the mods know. The mods will get it to me, okay? Fen Harold, I am new here in chat, usually only comment on the YouTube videos. That is fucking poggers. Happy to have you here, Fen Harold. Everybody give Fen Harold a big warm welcome. We have been having a ton of new chatters in chat, and that is amazing. If you have only ever watched on YouTube, please come hang out in the site chat. I promise you, you will have a good time. Our site chat is uniquely fun. We've managed to keep a really great chat culture even as we grow. And that is my goal, to keep chat culture going strongly as time goes on. Oh, Merrick streamed last night? Wow, I didn't know that. I was, what was I doing last night? Oh my God. Yesterday, oh yeah, that's right. Yesterday. Oh yeah, I just basically read about things and watched things yesterday. Oh my fucking God. Lit. Oh God. Yeah, yesterday was Friday. And I ran a bunch of errands and stuff. It'd be cool to see the view count in site chat. Yes, I would like to make that possible, but I'm not 100% sure how to do that quite yet. Real quick, if you are here, like the stream. The likes give me the wonderful lycotocin and also oxytocin. They make you feel good, they make me feel good, and the big secret is likes make YouTube bring us new viewers. Every single time we get a surge of likes at the beginning of the video, we bring in new viewers. It's just how the algorithm works. Those likes, those subscribes, it literally grows the channel. I mean, the subscribes, obviously, but the likes too. My goodness. By the way, we have a ton to talk about today. But first I have to warm up my voice. I say this every single stream. I know some of you get tired of it. Never gonna not say it. The beginning 45 minutes of stream is my warm-up. It's when you get to most easily ask me questions, etc. Is it better to wait until you're live to like the stream, like instead of doing it when you first link it in the Discord? It does not matter. If you like it before or when I go live, those are both beneficial. Apparently, the most valuable likes are the ones that that come in within the first 15 minutes of the stream being live, but I don't know how much more valuable they are than people pressing the notify button and stuff like that. However, since I have you all here, this is the people who show up early are usually the people who have been watching my show the longest. Tomorrow, I will be putting out the entirety of my Yay React segment. And we want this thing to do numbers, okay? I want people seeing us reacting to Yay and not right-wingers reacting to Yay and going, oh yeah, based, oh yeah. So, this is a call to action. Tomorrow, when that premiere goes live, even if you don't watch the whole thing, pop in there, press like, leave a comment, please, and consider sharing it out to your friends or to social media that you're on. I really, really want this video to get into the mainstream to the best of our ability. I really, really, really want normies happening to turn in to lefty streamers instead of happening to turn into right-wing streamers who are going to be promoting Nazism. Not to be like that, but please. And also, if you have YouTube Premium, if you are a YouTube Premium viewer, press the download button on that video. I assure you, it will help me so much. It costs you nothing. If you press that download button on YouTube Premium, I promise you, it will help this channel a lot. So when that goes out, please. Fen Herald says, I wish we had more leftist Jews commenting on Ye's anti-Semitism because we've been telling people he's sus for years. Well, if I have any say in it, we will see more and more of that. We're going into December. Obviously, apparently, the news cycle is going to be absolutely goddamn bonkers. Because, well, I mean, it is what it is, right? We've been seeing what's been going on. So maybe we won't have a quiet December. But usually during December, I tend to try and do more video game streams and also more react streams to other smaller content creators to try and build some community. So we'll probably be seeing that. Merrick, of course, is a perfect example. If you don't follow Merrick already, Fen Herald, you really should. Merrick is amazing. I'm not kidding you. I love Merrick. Merrick is somebody I value very, very deeply. I think that Merrick brings so much good to this space. I can't even say enough. So, yeah. But yeah, like I said, tomorrow, that video is going to go out, and we need as many eyes on it as possible, even if you've seen it already, because we want this to get to new imps, and the only way we can do that is if y'all are willing to give me your likes and potentially, if you have YouTube Premium, that download button. I'm not kidding you. It's really helpful. You guys don't know this, but YouTube says, good job. YouTube gives me a giant pat on the back anytime somebody presses download on any of my videos, which a lot of people don't even know that feature of YouTube Premium exists, but it's really good. It's really good for you because you can watch it offline without wasting your data, and it's really good for content creators because they pat us on the back. Yeah, the download button. I can't, you know, I don't want to overhype it, but it really does help our channel a lot. Because basically the way YouTube looks at it is that if you're willing to go out of the way to download it, that means you really like the video. I use YouTube Premium for a lot of reasons. I download videos all the time for when I'm on the road and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to have things load slowly and whatever. But yeah, if I don't see full sausage, I'm unsubbing. I'm sorry, but everyone, I might have done a little bit, the tiniest bit of deception to you. And the reason is that I lured you in with the promise of a succulent Hunter Biden eggplant. But the real story that we're going to be talking about first today, we are going to talk about that. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. We are going to talk about that. But the real story we're going to be talking about today is Donald Trump calling for a dissolution of the Constitution? Yes, Yes, the answer is yes. Donald Trump is literally calling for a dissolution of the Constitution. So we have to talk about that. We seriously need to talk about that. Yes, I know. A lot of you are spending your time watching the drama on Twitter. Meanwhile, all of the right-wingers, all of the far-right right-wingers, all of the ones who were watching Ye yesterday are freaking out hearing Donald Trump say it's time for the blood of patriots to water the tree of liberty. You'll see. We're going to talk about it. It is absolutely off the rails. Yeah. So I would have thought that would have been a bigger story. It will be. The only reason it's not a bigger story is because it literally happened about 3 hours ago. I'm not kidding you. It literally just happened like 3 hours ago. Yeah, it's wild. What a stream to catch is my first stream. You are watching Maki Paki. First of all, happy to have you in chat, but you are watching the first demon type streamer that has ever existed. If you don't know, if you go, what's a demon type streamer? Keep watching to find out, because you will find out. You can only understand the full picture of what a demon type streamer is if you watch this space, because I've got plans bigger than you can fucking imagine. Just you wait. Just you wait. I got a lot in store for you all, okay? I've been busy watching Demon Mama's VODs. Well, thank you. The VODs are very popular, and VOD watchers are beloved by the mama. And the reason why they're beloved is because, okay, if I can be personal for a second, being a live streamer is really, really cool in some ways, and it's really, really hard in other ways. And one of the ways in which it's really hard to be a live streamer is the fact that because you wake up every single day and you have to start, what am I going to talk about on stream today? What am I going to prep for stream today? There can be a feeling, and this is very, like I said, this is a little bit personal, from my perspective. There's a feeling that everything that you do disappears in a single day or in 2 days. That the moment that you put something out there, it's going to be washed away by the next thing that you have to do to stay relevant in the algorithm. And that makes me feel really fucking sad. And, because there's a lot of blood and sweat and love that goes into every single stream that I make, especially some of the streams where I go all in on preparation. So VOD watchers, I love you all in as non-parasocial way as I can imagine while saying that. I understand there's limitations of language, but you VOD watchers really do make me feel appreciated. You all are the ones that give me the sense that there is a chance that my stuff lasts for more than a day, that my stuff lasts for more than a week or more than a month. And when I get comments on old videos, it like literally makes my day. And I get a lot of them. Unfortunately, I also get a lot of hate messages on old videos, which those do not make my day. But when I get nice comments on old videos that I did, it is like the biggest boost. It makes me feel, wow, I actually do have a presence. I actually do have a lasting impact. So, yeah. How does one watch a stream while hanging out with friends? Oh, I actually do that pretty frequently. There's a lot of times around my house where we're just bored or we're working on something or we're like, I don't know. For example, while we were prepping to go shooting, we threw on a stream. So I quite like that. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Just Valerie. If you want me to change your username on your old account so you have your old account, just let me know. Just send me a DM on one of the many platforms I'm on. We need to invent a new word for the feeling of love towards VOD watchers. Appreciation. I don't know. There isn't. Yeah, we do need a new one. Range video? Soon. Oh, okay. No worries then, Just Valerie. Well, happy to see you, and happy to see your new name. That's very exciting. Demon Mama is the GOAT. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Of course you're remembered. Oh, Cotton D-Pad says, Demon Mama sets VODs to unlisted, but a few of them are left listed by accident and they get recommended to people. To explain that, my VODs are all, they are unlisted, but they are on a public playlist. And it's a really weird reason why we have to do this. I might stop doing it depending. Um, a lot of channels opt, and I'm one of those channels, but a lot of channels don't like, have found that VODs clutter the main page and become confusing for viewers. And so after thinking about it for a long time, we decided to start putting them on an unlisted playlist, or a public facing playlist, but the videos themselves are unlisted. So VODs don't show up in your regular day-to-day feed. We might change that. We might. Demon Mama's a goat? I thought she was a wolf. Well, I am many things. Stardew is a sick-ass game. Thank you, Falmer Flamingo. I really do appreciate that. Seriously. If we ever meet and I pass a vibe check, can we go shooting? I cannot make any promises at this point in time, but who knows? I have considered in the future perhaps even opening my own shooting club, but that's a long way off. I can't make any sort of promises like that. Shooting is very fun. I think your current flow of quickly uploading a segment from stream helps a lot on discoverability. Yeah, we've been grinding at it really hard and we've gotten into a good pattern. Though sometimes, you know, there's literally so much that we're talking about that we can't upload it quickly. Like there's a bunch of really fire content that I've done that has been like pushed back in the upload schedule because of the breaking news crap we've been dealing with lately. That is true, Dreadful Dave. My true form is beyond the comprehension of mere mortals, as are most people, to be fair. Our internal worlds are always infinitely more complex than what we can show on the outside, and that is certainly true for me. You know. Gayfesh says, take me with you next time you go shooting. I haven't been in forever and I want to try out my AR-18. You got it, Gayfesh. We've hung out a million times. You know, for those who don't know, I'm IRL friends with Gayfesh. It's fucking great. Absolutely, we'll do that. I'll hit you up later with our plans. Am I gonna cover the racist anime AI? Nah, but it is kind of horrible it's kind of funny in an absolutely horrible way. Dreadful Dave says, unironically profound answer to my meme. I do my best. Can I talk about something random? Yes, I can, because it's my stream. So I've been posting a lot more on Mastodon, aka the Fediverse, and I've quite enjoyed it. And one of the things that I've really liked the most about Mastodon is that the fact that there's no character limit has really encouraged me to stop doing what I used to do on Twitter, which is, so there's two bad habits that I got into with Twitter. The first bad habit is cutting out everything that you want to say in order to meet the character limit, which is terrible. It makes you a worse writer. In some ways, it can be a positive pressure to communicate your ideas more concisely, but most of the time, it just makes you talk worse. You make all kinds of shortcuts that you wouldn't otherwise say. It makes you be less precise. So that's the first of the ones, and that is no longer a problem now that I'm over on the Fediverse, where where our server has a 3,000 character limit. We can basically write blogs on there if we want to, and I do. So that's the first one. The second one is that the environment on Twitter was so conflict oriented. It's so conflict oriented that I discovered that over time I had begun to couch all of my words. And some of you longtime watchers have probably caught me doing this on stream as well. One thing I've noticed on stream lately is that I've gotten really into a really bad habit of like doing overly long preambles. Some of my like setup and my preamble for like segments is really helpful to a lot of people. Some of it's good, but I've noticed that there's been all these times where, you know, having used Twitter and having been in that space for so long, I start to like expect people to be bad faith and expect people to be uncharitable. And it makes me it actually makes me not say things that I think are important because it's so stressful to like filter the words. And I don't have that problem as much on Mastodon, on the Fediverse. Oh, hell yeah. Go ahead and post your link there, Grime Dango. Great to see you, by the way. Why is it called the Fediverse? It's called the Fediverse because it is a federation of many, many smaller instances. I did a whole video about this, but the long and short of it is that while Twitter is like one big continent where everybody is in the continent and that continent is owned by one company, the Fediverse is like a bunch of different islands that are all interconnected by a ton of bridges. And the Fediverse is Mastodon, Pleroma, and a bunch of others. I can't remember the other ones, but there's like 4 or 5 different tools that plug into the now Tumblr is on the Fediverse too. So Tumblr blogs are a part of the Fediverse, which is really cool. By the way, Ontology Dragon, with the incredibly generous $10, says, "Hi, Mama. Have you heard of the giant air project planned to be built on top of a Pierce County aquifer? I may lose my home with very little compensation. Totally bummed." I have heard about it. There is a lot of pushback to the airport, and I really, really, really hope, I really, really hope that, I hope that there's an alternative solution found, because having been down that way many times, it would destroy the local area. Now, a lot of you people might hear me saying, "Wow, fucking airport," as like, and go, "Well, you know, airports are important, aren't they?" You have not lived near an airport. Right now, my house is very, very close to an airport, and it is horrible. We get woken up. There is nothing you can do except for sleep with earplugs in. Planes are so fucking noisy, and what's even worse is helicopters. There are helicopters going in and out of these airstrips at all times. It is demented. It's demented. It drives you crazy. Did you know that, this is a complete side note, did you know that one of the things that drove fucking Ted Kaczynski, you guys know Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber? You know that guy. One of the things that drove him fucking crazy was the fact that he tried to get away from airplane noise because airplanes made him fucking really mad and they stressed him out. And he went out into the woods, and even out in the woods, he couldn't escape airplanes because there would be an airplane flying over and it's so loud that it's just sonically depressing everything below it. I had a similar experience, though I didn't become the Unabomber, obviously. But I went up into the middle of the woods in my home state of Maine, and while we were out there, I was trying to get a recording of a bird, and I could hear a plane in the middle of nowhere just fuck, it's terrible. Fuck. So yeah, I have a lot of sympathy for anti-airport sentiment. Herenya Hope, with that hat, your swag is off the charts. Also support your local library. Love from a librarian. Local libraries are amazing. I am the biggest stan of libraries. Libraries are so awesome. So thank you very much for supporting me. And also, yes, support your local library. In Polish, mama is the neutral word for mother. It's basically the Polish equivalent of mom. And also, Lucy knows a Kaczynski. It's a Polish name, and you basically in English read it as Kaczynski. Wait a minute! Anyway. Wait just a second. Louis Boy says, hey, Demon Mama, could you give me some advice? I have a longtime friend, and I think he might be going off the deep end with conspiracy stuff. I saw him being racist on Twitter not long ago. What would you do? Wow, that's a really tough question. I will do my best. I've talked about this a couple of times on stream. If somebody close to you is like getting pulled into conspiracy circles, there are a couple of things to keep in mind, okay? First of all, is the ancient adage, which is borrowed from swimming, which is reach or throw, don't go. Okay, you understand that? It means you have to put your own safety first. So if you have someone you know who is becoming like a virulent racist or conspiracy theorist, don't endanger yourself. You know what I mean? Like don't, if they're becoming violent towards you or they're becoming threatening towards you, you are not obligated to deal with their shit. However, if you think you can do so safely, you could save somebody from a conspiracy tunnel by maintaining a strong friendship with them. Part of the thing that brings people into conspiracy, and also what brings them into extremism, and interestingly also what brings people into religious fundamentalism, is isolation. Those groups will perpetually try to isolate you from other people. And if you go and watch documentaries about conspiracy theorists, I just watched one literally 2 days ago. Or no. Yeah, 2 days ago. I watched one literally 2 days ago. And you'll notice when they interview conspiracy theorists, they always say, yeah, my family doesn't talk to me anymore. My friends don't talk to me anymore. And there's a number of reasons why this happens. Sometimes legitimate danger, sometimes they're just alienated, but being a friend with that person and providing friendly but stern pushback, aka, yeah, I don't really know if that's the way that it works. Have you considered this? What about this? Have you considered looking at like this? Asking questions that direct them towards alternative answers can help them feel like they can be slowly pulled out of the conspiracy hole. Unfortunately, I can't tell you what the success rate is on that, but I can tell you a personal story, which is that I grew up in a right-wing cult, and leaving Christianity was a huge process for me, and a good chunk of it involved engaging in friendly, very personal debate with somebody who I wasn't dangerous to anybody except for my participation in fundamentalism in general, which is dangerous. But on a personal level, I was interested in having conversations. And I had a friend, a number of friends, in fact, who were willing to like ask me questions and just like walk down those paths with me. And over time, it helped me get the perspective that I needed to go, wait a minute, I don't agree with any of this. Now, at that point, I had already begun to have small doubts about the church that I grew up in. And now I was moving on to bigger doubts about Christianity. But it is something that can happen. A lot of times, most of these, depending on the type it is, conspiracy theorism is like this as well, but specifically extremism, political extremism, and religious radicalism, they rely on isolation. They rely on people being surrounded by the same messaging constantly. I often refer to it as a shell. Fundamentalist Christianity builds a shell around your brain so that you can't even hear other people, but that shell has to be set up over time, and that shell can very gently be cracked as long as that person is not allowed, is not left to be completely isolated. All of that said, the first rule still applies, which is if somebody starts becoming violent or dangerous or racist towards you, starts treating you like shit, you are not obligated to keep that person in your life. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I usually just go by Demon Mama. I'm quite, to answer the YouTube chatter, any. Has Demon Mama ever told us a different name? My name is known. It's out there. But I just genuinely like to be called DM, Demon Mama, Mama. It hatches me. The new Discord font makes me want to jump off a cliff. It hasn't bothered me that much, but I have heard that the new Discord font is fucked up in other languages. Ben Harold says, since I'm femme, queer, and Jewish, I would need to be pretty careful with knowing at what point I can no longer reach them and when I need to keep my distance. It's sadly not always doable if you are someone who is more easily ignored. Yes, that is an unfortunate truth. Part of the reason why I spend so much time talking about religious radicalism, political extremism, conspiratorial thinking. The reason why I talk about these is because I hope to inoculate people. As they say, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Not to break out all of the like little sayings for you, but think about it this way. If you can prevent people from ever being pulled into the conspiracy stuff, that's way better than having to slowly hope that you can get them back out. You can't always save every person. I know that firsthand. I have a lot of people in my family who are still very, very deep in the throes of religious radicalism. This is true. This is true, President Sunday. It's caused me great, yeah, great pain. Soy Milk says, I had to cut my brother off completely because of transphobia, and that is valid. You are not a bad person for saying that you have limits and for establishing boundaries with extremist family members. Unfortunately, and I say this with great regret, it is likely to become a bigger problem for every single person in this chat and basically every single person in America. There is a massive, as we are going to talk about extensively today, there is a massive radicalization going on right now in America. And unfortunately, a lot of us are going to have to deal with and grapple with the reality of family members getting swept up into an increasing moral panic. And the number one rule is don't fucking die. And that means sometimes there's just nothing you can do. And yes, it's sad, and yes, it's hard. But some people, they just go into it so hard, there's nothing you can do safely. And you're not bad for doing that, just so you know. And you're not morally inferior for doing that. That is the reason why these organizations do this. It's because it makes it hard to get people out of. They want people to be reliant on their ideology. These are, whether you're talking about Christianity, which is an evangelical ideology, whether you're talking about American Christian right-wing fascism, which is an evangelical ideology. All of these things, they go out of their way to recruit new people and isolate them from everybody else. To recruit new people and isolate them. Recruit, isolate. They do it for a reason, because it is hard to grapple with. So the goal, ideally, is to inoculate people before they become vulnerable to that in the first place. Yeah. Should someone like me be confrontational or persuasive, or does it depend? It depends. Only you can know when that's appropriate. There are times when it's very important to be confrontational or deliberately persuasive. But oftentimes, it's more valuable to simply keep that person with a warm connection, if that makes sense. Somebody who is falling into conspiracy theory circles, having a connection to a more, let's say, a healthier worldview, can change their life. Because sometimes what happens is people get I don't want to medicalize it, but people can have basically episodes where they get very, very passionate about something, and if they alienate everyone in their life during that period, when they come out of it, when they calm down and their eyes are a little bit clearer, all of their connections are gone and they have nowhere to go but directly into the arms of the extremists. And yes, obviously this mentality can be abused. And that's why I say you have to put your own safety first. But sometimes that connection can be what they need to pull themselves back out. So I know it's complicated. It's not an easy answer. Unfortunately, it's not an easy situation. Netta says Sweden is also going very far right. I've heard that. I've been reading a couple of articles about that. I read a report that we are apparently importing American climate denialist sentiments. Not to mention our current government is working with the party that was originally founded by Nazis. Yeah, there's a number of large right-wing uprisings happening all around the world, and we are going to have to push back on that. Killjoy says one of the final stages of like formalized cult brainwashing is the removal of connections outside the cult. Yeah, it's super important. It's super important for cults to be able to isolate people so they have no other input, to create an echo chamber that's so strong that you can't get out of it. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Says, yeah, other Swedish people chiming in. Yeah, I've heard it's getting really bad all of a sudden. COVID. See, as it turns out, horrible disasters are not are not are not the best times for any country, and sometimes it causes people to freak the fuck out and go right wing. Oh yeah, okay. Here's a little joke before we get into the heart of today's content. Okay, real quick. Here's a little fun one. This isn't even a joke. Okay. Oh wait, I have to change the title. Hold on a second here. Vladimir Putin fell down the stairs and soiled himself. So I read this article last night, and from what I understand it, he's very not well right now. I didn't know this, but Putin has cancer, and Putin has Parkinson's disease. I didn't know that that was the case, and apparently he was walking down the stairs at like some meeting, and he got unsteady and he stumbled, and then he fell straight on his ass and shit himself. Is it really true? I mean, as far as you can tell, as far as we can tell, it was his own, like, people were asking why he fell. But yeah, it was like, yeah, it was reporting from his official, like, inner circle. They were saying, oh, he fell, it's okay, he didn't hurt himself. But like, people saw him fall and shit himself. Is it important that the article has a single unnamed source who claims to know people in the administration? Is that true? I thought it came from the like his people asking his maybe I'm wrong. Let me double check this. Where's the full article? Here we go. Hold on. Let me see where the source is named. Oh, you're right. Oh, I thought they were sourcing it from contacting his team. Oh no. Putin suffered an unfortunate fall at his Moscow official residence on Wednesday, according to a Telegram channel, which purports to be run by a former Russian spy. Fake news! Fake news! Oh, damn. Fake news from the New York Post. Fake news, still funny anyway. But yeah, let's just pretend that that was a really good Onion article, okay? That was a really funny Onion article. We wouldn't be so lucky. We wouldn't be so lucky. It does read like a Biden is old hit piece. Okay, to be fair though, fuck Putin. And I think that more Onion articles about Putin shitting himself should be written. Because keep in mind, while I do not think that dishonesty is a good tactic, we are talking about a guy who is currently waging a total war on Ukraine and has his people torturing soldiers and citizens. Grime Dango says, "Did you see TJ's new vid? We're reacting to TJ's new vid today on stream." Isn't that exciting? Isn't that fucking cool? That's right. We are reacting to TJ's new vid on stream. Cool thing that we just found out thanks to Mr. Beast. Oh, Mr. Beast. Oh, Mr. Beast. We just found out thanks to some interesting knowledge released by Mr. Beast, which was brought to me via Zan. React content is like turbo overpowered in the algorithm right now. I mean, like super overpowered. As of right now, React content is giving algorithmic benefits to both the person who does the React and the content being reacted to, which means all you out there who are fellow content creators, as always, it's never been this way, feel free to react to my content. React to that shit and just make sure you tell people it's me. Yeah, so there you go. Hasn't it been like this for a while now? Yeah, but now there's fucking proof of it. So, yeah, pretty cool. More Lefty Mama reacts? Oh, yes. Is this because people made a stink about chair streams? Yes, but actually, people were complaining about chair streams, but as it turns out, as far as multiple people, I mean, again, YouTube science is a very shaky thing, but as far as anybody who actually has the ability to study this can tell, even chair streams are currently beneficial in the algorithm because YouTube's content ID can identify it's wild. It's really cool. Yes, you have been, Ducky, and that's awesome. You're always welcome to do it. Is it better if you at me and link me in the description? Yes, always do that. Thank you. I would appreciate that. You don't have to, but thank you. It's definitely better if people link you and at. That, use that. If you're a YouTuber, I always at people in my videos. It's really good. Anyway. React to Reacts? Yeah. But it just means we get to have more fun doing React content because people love my React content to begin with, but we get to do it and feel more productive. Oh, Fen Harold, YouTube has been having some severe issues lately, and I apologize. Also, I need to check my donos. I missed a dono real quick. Hold on a second. Wait, where'd my thing go? Where'd my... Spectacular Snyderman with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. Mr. Krabs123, here a fresh meme I found, as well as live footage of the Yuji Naka, creator of Sonic, escaping the cops. All right. And then thank you very, very much, Mr. Krabs. Cult of Eyes with the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Midnight Kitty Boy with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very much. And yeah, thank you so much. I think that's everybody. Awesome. All right. Wait, what? Rip what? What happened, Rip? Oh, magic. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see this meme. All right, let's watch the meme. Here we go. Meme judgment time. Is this copyrighted? Is this gonna get me? Is this gonna hit me? Is this Sonic music? It's a Toho remix. Okay. Mr. Krabs, I think this is like the 40th meme that you've sent me of somebody running through that level at a very high speed. I feel like perhaps this is an in-joke that I'm not aware of and I'm being like laughed at. I'm being like I'm a lol cow for the Sonic community. Like they make me watch and I'm supposed to, and I sit there and I'm trying to figure out what the meme is, but I think the meme is just that that Sonic people trick other people into watching videos of the same level. Cause it's the same level, right? Like, it's literally that. I knew it. I knew it. This is weird. This is Sonic community evangelism. We're being converted here. Mr. Krabs with the $5 yet again said, all right, one last funny meme, and apparently the coward toss, aka Stone Toss, blocked this YouTuber or artist on Twitter. Okay, well then he might be then this person might be based. Capo says that's not entirely correct, but it's not miles off base either. I know that one. That's because Knuckles' name is Miles Puncher, right? I know that one. I know that one. Because he punches for miles. All right, one more meme. We're gonna watch one more. This is a short meme, and this looks funny. I love animation, so I'm okay with doing a Sonic one.
Hello, manager. I need to piss. I didn't need to have an existential nightmare. Where are the walls?
Shoo.
What?
Shoo.
I thought, isn't this the men's room?
Shoo.
You're not even a dude.
Shoo.
Why?
You could not understand.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Sonic. Don't judge. You do not know that.
Why not?
You could not understand.
You're being so weirdly aggressive. Why?
You could not understand.
Can you say more than just those two phrases?
No. I can't.
Just tell me!
Dad, I don't like you.
Dada?
Where the fuck am I?
Eggman, what are you doing here? I thought you were on death row.
I was! Last thing I remember was the faint smell of chloroform, and then I'm not a goddamn father!
Not even me.
Hell no!
Oh, man.
Dad, I want McDonald's.
We are not going to McDonald's! My diabetes!
So angry. Why is he so angry?
And kill me if I try that again! My cholesterol has been out of shit for years! Why would you even entertain such an idea? I don't even know your name, you little crap!
Where the fuck is the toilet?
Well, I can see. I got a fucking Riley jump scare at the end there. I can see that the chat is very split on whether that's funny or not. I too. I feel like half of my brain was like activated and the other half was dying. But maybe that's where the joy comes from. You know how like when they tell you like there's that old joke that like if you lay on your arm until your arm falls asleep and then you jerk yourself off with the arm when it's asleep, it feels like somebody else is jerking you off because you can't feel anything in your hand. I feel like that right there was the joke equivalent of that. Like half of my brain had to like shut off. Yeah. Yeah, the stranger. These memes are so painful. Oh my God, please no. I don't think it was that painful. I've tried that. It actually just feels like your hand is too painfully asleep to enjoy jerking off. Well, yeah, that's the joke. No, obviously that doesn't actually work. And I don't think the meme worked either because I didn't laugh. I didn't have a bad time necessarily. But... Sonic memes are niche. My wife loves them. Congratulations to your wife. Well, hold on a second. Have to be... Let's get this thing fixed. That's their wife. That's this one. Hold on. I think it's Wait, that was the wrong one.
That's my wife you're talking about.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to remember where my new buttons are. I changed my soundboard all up, so I pressed the wrong one. It ruins the joke sometimes, but sometimes it's kind of funny. All right. All right. Real quick, we have to get into the heart of the content. We've been hanging around for the aforementioned warm-up time, but guess what? It's goddamn time. So if you are out there, hit me with as many goddamn likes as you fucking can. Hit me with those likes. Fill me with your likes, because we want to get as many imps in here as possible. Okay? Fucking spam them. It's fun to press the like button, especially because it makes me go, yeah. It hasn't been an hour yet. We've got time for this. What is this? Oh, yeah! Okay. All right, one more meme, everybody. This meme is an awesome meme, okay? I want you to watch this, okay? This is the meme before we get started. Someone tossed a ketchup packet at Nick Fuentes, okay? Somebody tossed a ketchup packet at Nick Fuentes, and he got really mad, okay? And I want you to see what happens. So you can see the ketchup up here. So somebody like tossed the ketchup packet and it splashed ketchup, and you can see some on the window. So he goes to throw it back and he just hits these two guys here. Now apparently these two guys are his own bodyguards.
I did.
You know that is?
Hey, there we go, the classic Booger Nick. There he goes, nervously picking his nose and eating it. Damn, the classic. Can we get a zoom in on that? Let's play.
You know that
There you go, the Booger Nick. Pick. Fucking Booger Nick, still fucking picking. Jesus Christ. Pick it and stick it. Yeah, that was a fucking excellent idea, Posadas John, to watch this meme. Nick Fuentes, weak-armed, weak-willed, weak-minded, and most of all, picked his nose on video for no seeming reason. Reason after he soaked his own bodyguards. Wow. Painful Possum says, this is the first Demon Mama stream I've caught in a while, and we're starting with Booger Eater Nick. I know, what a treat, right? It's like compulsive. He like picks his nose and eats it whenever he's on video. I don't know if it's like maybe it's a kink thing. Maybe he's like really into that or something. Is ketchuping Nick praxis? Why would you ask me a question like that? Anyway, Mr. Krabs, 1, 2, 3. All the little kids with red and white hair that Sonic in the video talks to is named Sage, and her pronouns are she, her, and spoiler from Frontier, she's Eggsman's daughter. Yeah, I know that because I actually watched Fawn play Frontiers, and Fawn really liked Frontiers, except for some issues at the end. Fawn said there was a lot of fun things in it, but that it just lacked, that it was just a big empty world with not enough stuff in it, which kind of sucks. But Fawn liked it overall. Yeah. So, did she get the final boss dancing glitch? I don't know. There's supposed to be massive updates. Well, as we all know, video games don't come out anymore. Video games only do early access, and that is true true especially for AAA games. Basically, every AAA game is busted as fuck at launch, and then they just expect you to like pay for updates for a while so that you can actually get the game. The most egregious of this, by the way, is Total War Warhammer 3, a game that literally did not work at launch, that was busted until the first paid DLC, and then now it's finally playable. Well, that's kind of good, I guess. Pokemon is in fucking raw condition. Oh, Elden Ring is fine, but that's because it's FromSoft. FromSoft doesn't count. FromSoft doesn't fucking count. FromSoft is like the gold standard. They're like the platinum standard for video game creators. I mean, Elden Ring had issues, but it wasn't incomplete at all. And it isn't. No, I played Elden Ring at the beginning, and there was some frame rate drops for about 2 weeks, and then it was fine. It was absolutely playable at launch, and not only that, it had all of its content. And they fixed it. Yeah, but the game has like 10,000 weapons. Well, that's awesome, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs with the $5 says, luckily for Fawn, me, and Surus, every Sonic fan, we are getting free DLC in 2023, as well as getting new playable characters. Well, that's awesome. Have you played Overwatch 2? If so, what do you think of it? I haven't played Overwatch 2, but I'm still going to tell you what I think of it, which is that Overwatch 1 was dead, and Overwatch 2 didn't change anything. Don't get me started with Elden Ring. Random question, who do you think will win Game of the Year? Didn't Elden Ring just win? Hold on. Did they not win yet? Has it not been announced? Oh, it's not out yet. Okay. I don't know. I guess it's December 8th. You like May? Did you guys see that? Oh, hold on. There's one more thing. Hold on. I gotta show you this. This is so fucking funny. Where did it go? Oh, did they get rid of it? Did they delete it? Recently, Blizzard released this GIF. Oh, here it is. Here's the one. God, it looks so bad. It's so bad. They released this gif of the Junker Queen doing like a knife trick, and it looks so terrible, but I can't even find a good version of it. I wish I could find it. If anybody has a link to it, it was so bad. Actually, it might be on the Overwatch. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. It's probably on the Overwatch 2 Twitter. Play Overwatch 2. Here, let's check out. Let's see if it's here. Play. I think it's just play Overwatch. This time with a 2. Let me see if I can find it. It was so terrible. It was so embarrassing. It made me go, oh my God. That's not even the newest character, apparently. There's like this magic guy or something. He looks like a guy who does magic. Literally nothing turns my brain off faster than Overwatch. Like I can feel myself not thinking anymore. I'm gonna ruin the entire stream by I can't even find it. Whatever, who cares? Whatever, who gives a shit? The animation looked like trash. My brain is shutting down. Yeah. Blizzard sucks. No one can get me to go back to Blizzard. And people have tried. Blizzard has tried. Wait, was that Judgment I heard? No, Mei is awesome. I think Mei is hot. Unironically. I think Mei is like cute as fuck. But Blizzard sucks. Yep. I play WoW for nostalgia. I get that, but I couldn't even play for nostalgia. Okay, I promise. Last thing I'm going to get stun locked on before we do the actual content of the day. I used to play WoW. I used to be a mythic raider in WoW. I used to be super into WoW. I got really serious about it for a couple of expansions. I played WoW back in the early days, like very casually when I was like a kid. I was like, wow, this is fun. And then I got back into WoW and I got really serious into raiding. And it is just, there's nothing that can make me go back. Not even nostalgia. Not even the fact that I had genuinely very, very good memories of playing WoW with my guild. Like, unironically, some of the best social gaming memories of my life were practicing and achieving mythic raid content in WoW and all of the things that came with it, all of the oil, all of the machinery that came with that. But nah, nothing. Nah. Hearthstone is just destroyed. There's nothing good about Hearthstone anymore. I know the dragon stuff is cool, but you can't trick me. You can't trick me. They literally put the thing... Okay, another small piece of lore. Before my name was Demon Mama, I used to be known as Dragon Mama. That was, like, not known by anybody. That was just... It was a long time ago. That used to be my... my username before I decided that demon fit better. And the reason why was because I loved dragons. And I do love dragons. I have a dragon right here. You can see my beautiful boy, my beautiful belly crawling dragon. He's so pretty. I love him. This expansion of WoW lets you play as a dragon shapeshifter. And that's so cool. And I don't care. I'm not going back. Oh, thank you, Grime Dango. I can't wait. We'll hopefully be able to hang out very soon. It's been wild. I'm very excited by that. Anyway, so. Was there anything else I needed to say about WoW before I end the stun lock? Yeah, it's been way too long. I've been fucking busy. You guys, I've been so busy. It's been crazy. Anyway, let's not complain about my busyness. Let's not complain about my busyness. However, I have one final request before we jump into the content. We have 400 viewers and we have 300 likes. If you all could spam that delicious like button for me, I would absolutely love it. It would definitely help the stream, and it would most likely bring in new viewers. So if there's any of you who haven't smashed that like button on YouTube, 100% free, you can help support the show, and it would mean the world to me. So thank you very, very much. I'm trying to get better about reminding people to like. That's why I got the little sound effect. The cute sound effect, it's from Death Stranding, a game I really, really love. I was playing Death Stranding the other day and I went, I should have the like sound on my stream because it's the best like sound that's ever been done. All right, everybody. So real quick preview. What are we doing today? First, we have to talk about Donald Trump. Then we're going to figure out what the hell this Hunter Biden dick pic nonsense is. And then after that, we're going to talk about what's going on at Twitter. Because as you know, I've been very diligently covering the downfall of Twitter. And oh my God, oh my fucking God, is it getting bad. And then finally, we're going to react to TJ's video. TJ Kirk, the amazing atheist, put out a video recently called I created anti-SJW React content and I accidentally almost destroyed the world. Now, this will be a fresh react. I have not seen this video. I have heard from multiple people that it is really, really, really good. So we're gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited to react to it. So that'll be really great. But first, everyone, we have to start with the first content of the day. My lovely, lovely imps. Donald Trump. Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Rah! There you go. That's the segment. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not the segment. Donald Trump is probably going to run for president almost assuredly in 2024. He already announced that he would be running for president under a very strange new slogan. Donald Trump's new slogan for Donald Trump 2024 is Make America Great and Glorious Again. And if that seems kind of off-brand for Donald Trump, first of all, it's not really off-brand for Donald Trump, but it is a little bit weird. Donald Trump has always been like the business type. He's always been like, you know, America business. I'm a businessman. American businesses. They're stealing they're taking our jobs. They're shipping them to China. You know, he's been doing all that stuff. Yeah, you know, it's that sort of thing. But he's decided now, and this has been going on for a while, he's been slowly creeping, increasingly, I'm just gonna be blunt, white nationalist rhetoric directly into his speeches. Some of you will recall that earlier this year we were reacting to some of his earlier speeches. He does a lot of speeches, and only a few of them actually get enough attention that they become relevant. And one of the ones that we were reacting to, which was one of his biggest crowds, was him just straight up going on about how the left and LGBTQ people and immigrants have stolen the bright future from the children, from the good, proper American children, which is white nationalist rhetoric. It is fascist rhetoric. And now his official motto is Make America Great and Glorious Again. This is very minor. It's a very minor change in comparison to what we are about to talk about, but I think it's important to take note of. I think it's important to notice even small changes in the way that Donald Trump is pitching himself to his base. And one of the things that has been most consistent in Donald Trump's current campaigning and his current planning for the future is that he's leaning more and more on blood and soil. He's leaning more and more on explicit white nationalism. And he's even starting to lean into explicit fascism. Some people are going to hear me say that and they're going to roll their eyes. But I would like you to, if you're one of those people who hears that and goes, come on, wait a second and see what I'm talking about and hear my case first, for real. It is, yeah. Okay, let's talk about the actual reason we're here today. We're not here to talk about MAGA, I guess, Make America Glorious and Great Again or whatever. though that's an important thing to notice. We're not here to talk about the yay stuff, although that's certainly a part of it. What we're here to talk about is something that just happened earlier today. If you are watching this live, this happened approximately, let me just see here, let me get the exact time, 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago was when this stuff started with, let's see, another tweet having been made about 12 hours ago earlier this morning. And, or I should say not a tweet, it's on Truth Social. It's the same thing as Twitter. Let's take a look at it, shall we? This was the first one, okay? Donald Trump on Truth Social this morning, about at 4 a.m. Apparently he's an early riser. This is what he tweeted, okay? So, with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception in working closely with big tech companies and the DNC, the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone a false and fraudulent election. False and fraudulent elections. And then he followed it up with this. He retweeted a couple of things. The world is laughing at the United States of America and its corrupt and rigged presidential election of 2020. Unprecedented fraud requires an unprecedented cure. Now, all of us know that Donald Trump has been whining and complaining about the fact that he lost the election in 2020. And when I say that he lost the election in 2020, I say this from the position of a leftist, okay? I am not a big fan of American electoral democracy, quote unquote. I think that American electoral democracy in its current form can only serve the interests of the most rich. Citizens United is a perfect example of this. So keep in mind, I am not some kind of liberal, soy-facing, oh my God, elections are so poggers. I know there's problems with the American electoral system, okay? But none of the things that Donald Trump is claiming is wrong with the electoral system are things that are actually wrong with the electoral system. You see, Donald Trump just lost. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He got creamed. And not only did he just get creamed, but he took it to court. He took it to court literally dozens of times. And he got creamed there too, because it turns out that all of the things that he's been claiming about the election fraud are just made up. There is no evidence of any of the things that he was talking about. And this is an important distinction to be made, because there is tons and tons and tons of room to be criticizing the democratic process in the United States. It's very, very messed up. And I would agree that there is a decent amount of corruption involved in the democratic process in the United States. However, what Donald Trump is claiming is that there was a secret conspiracy by unknown deep state agents to fake the election so that Donald Trump, the true president, would lose. It is an insane conspiracy theory, and it does only one thing, which is undermine any sort of legitimacy of the currently existing apparatus in Donald Trump's favor. It's not an actual critique. It's not for the people. It is simply a mind-bogglingly large lie that is being pushed forward so that Donald Trump can create a reality in which he is the God Emperor. And he's going even harder. Donald Trump has been whining about this fraud for a long time. He's gotten clapped on it, like I just said. But now he's actively advocating for unprecedented cures. I want us to read this one last time just so that we can take in everything that he's saying here. One more time. So with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception in working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections. Donald Trump is signaling directly into the ears of his supporters that none of it matters. None of the rules, none of the regulations, none of the Constitution matters. You got cheated. It's just about power now. That's why I said that he's been leaning into explicitly fascist rhetoric. Fascists are strong believers in the idea that might makes right. Fascism is about the power of those who have strength and the weakness of those who do not have strength. Ew, yucky. Ah. That's what fascism is all about. Donald Trump is giving a blanket, no mask on, no couched, dissolve the Constitution if necessary. I must be your leader. The founders would be on my side. You should terminate and ignore all laws, all articles, and even the Constitution because you've been stolen from. And this is an unbelievable acceleration in rhetoric. I'm laughing at all the constitutionalists that support Trump right now. They were never constitutionalists. They only use the Constitution insofar as it helps them jockey for power. This is something that is sort of part and parcel of conservatism. Because conservatives have such a deep-seated belief that might makes right, they don't respect agreements. They don't respect rule of law. Not that I particularly think there's incredible value in rule of law, but they might claim to. They do all the time. Republicans claim to be all about law and order. They claim to be, oh, my Second Amendment, the Constitution, I got my pocket Constitution. They will throw it away the literal moment that it becomes convenient, because what they really believe in, deep down, what they really believe in is that God wants them to be in power. And yes, this is true even for secular right-wingers. Secular right-wingers, you'll notice that they always hang out with a bunch of Christian fundamentalists. We saw that ourselves watching Ye pray and all of that stuff in the presence of a bunch of a completely mixed bag of people on Alex Jones who have varying degrees of devotion to Christianity. Even secular right-wingers ultimately do believe that there is some sort of, whether it's a cultural or a legal or a philosophical call to power, that their way of being is the way that should rule the whole world, that they are the rightful hierarchs. They should be on the top. And again, it's especially strong in Christianity. I've talked on this channel recently a lot about the rise of Christian nationalism and how these fundamentalist Christian beliefs are sort of teeing the entire Republican Party up to essentially have a holy war. And that's what we're looking at today. Donald Trump going whole hog. Now, I've been talking about in the last few weeks, basically constantly, the idea that the right is accelerating its rhetoric. And I think this is the real nail in the coffin for that, for anybody who is disagreeing with me on that. Some people have been saying, nah, right-wingers are always really loud. They're always really dramatic. And that is true. They are always very loud and they are always very dramatic. But the types of rhetoric that they choose to employ is very telling. Conservatives are... Let's talk about the far right, the most far right people. The most far right people use a term called mask on. They say, oh, you gotta go mask off sometimes. You gotta put your mask on. You need to, some people have heard this term, hide your power level. It's incredibly common on the far right. And the reason for this is because they correctly conclude that, that people won't like them if they come out and say what they really believe. This is deeply, deeply entrenched in far-right rhetoric and belief. However, once they become convinced that they are safe enough doing so, they will peel off the mask. They will reveal their power level. Donald Trump is doing literally exactly that. Unprecedented fraud requires unprecedented cure. What do you all think he means by unprecedented cure? Especially when he just said that his followers should be willing to terminate all laws, articles, and even portions of the Constitution, so long as it puts him in power. Donald Trump is calling for a right-wing revolution right now. And I want you to notice that it comes after an absolutely insane acceleration of anti-LGBT rhetoric, a absurd worldwide news-breaking acceleration of anti-Semitic rhetoric. We just watched, the video is going to be up tomorrow for any of you who are subscribers on the channel. Please make sure you go check it out. It's really important that we keep our eyes on this. But we're just about to publish my live reaction to the Ye, Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes conversation, which was viewed by millions of people, the biggest platform that most of these people have ever seen in their lives. And all across social media, we have been seeing a unbelievable uptick in anti-trans rhetoric, in anti-Semitic rhetoric, and in racist rhetoric. I am talking, the acceleration is unbelievable. It's showing up in my comments. It's showing up all over social media. I even, oh my God, I even saved an article that talks about exactly this, that dives in and analyzes the rise in hate speech across all of social media right now. There is an activation happening. And this is the loudest, ultimate confirmation of exactly what I'm talking about. Donald Trump is the most important cultural figure on the entirety of the right. He is their God Emperor. You guys know what it was like to live through fucking 2016 to 2020 under Donald Trump, how unbelievable the personality cult is. And this guy is now saying it's time to dissolve, or it's time to consider terminating the Constitution. I don't know how to tell you that that's literally exactly Weimar Germany. Maybe I said that wrong. Weimar. It's the same shit. He had a failed coup attempt, just like Hitler had a failed coup attempt with the beer hall putsch. And now there is an explicit call to overthrow the system and reinstate Donald Trump as president. Now, a lot of conservatives are just going to sit there and stand by. And they're just going to basically be, you know, sandbags. They're basically going to be, you know, human sandbags, which is all that they need. You know, they only need people to obfuscate, because they have a core. The right has a core of people, whether it's the 3%ers, the Proud Boys, whether it's these, the Patriot Prayer, the Patriot Front, all of these plethora of right-wing, far-right militias, extremist militias that explicitly believe that the election was stolen on no evidence and that it rightfully belongs to the God Emperor Donald Trump in the name of God. That is their belief. And these people have been waiting for this moment. Do you remember when Donald Trump, like, initiated January 6th? We watched it live here on this stream. We watched him go, all right, everybody, now, I'm gonna need you all to go and get together, your wonderful people, and let's march it on down to the Capitol and show them what's what. And then it happened. That's what he's trying to do right now. Now, to be fair, this is on Truth Social. So this is not going to be picked up by the majority of his followers, although I will say there's a lot of eyes on it. Truth Social is not a big website, and it got 1,004, or hold on a second. Okay, it's gone up. Sorry, that's why I was having a hard time reading it. This has had almost 10,000 retweets and almost 30,000 likes just on Truth Social. And Truth Social is not exactly the biggest platform, But keep in mind that this is only the first wave. This is a signal of what he's going to start doing on television, on what he's going to start doing in his speeches. This is him sending out to his most loyal followers, his followers on his literally custom-made Twitter clone. Thank you very much, David Murdoch, for the $20. Deeply appreciate your support. Thank you very much. David Murdoch says, the only thing that scares me more than people embracing Trump are the people embracing Drag the Dead, the video game starring, I don't even know what that is. But all right. Thanks. This video shows what you were saying about these people is 100% correct. Let's take a look here. A prayer declaration, Flashpoint Live, the Watchmen Decree. All right, yeah, you know what? I don't know what this is. Let's react to it. Let's see. This is a prayer declaration. Let's take a look here. Let's get some info about this. Flashpoint Live in Atlanta, Georgia. The Watchmen. Okay, I know the Watchmen. Aren't these people this is like a militia, right? Let me double check on this. Hold on. Watchmen Decree from Flashpoint Live. Okay, so this is a Republican. This is a Republican gathering. Oh shit, this got crazy views. Holy shit. Looking on Twitter, this went crazy on Twitter. All right, let's watch this. Let's react to this. Let's see.
All right, go ahead. All right, Dutch, lead us. So we'll read it together, okay? As a patriot of faith, I attest my allegiance first and foremost to the kingdom of God and the Great Commission. Secondly, I agree to be a watchman over our nation concerning its people and their rights for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Whereas we, the church, are God's governing body on the earth.
Remember how I said Christian nationalism is on the rise? I wasn't kidding. I've been talking about this for a really long time. It's huge. Let's continue.
Whereas we have been given legal power from heaven.
I literally just said that. Thank you for sending me this, this fucking Republican event. I was just talking about how even secular Republicans buy into the idea that they have been given power from above. Whether they literally believe in God or whether God is just a useful tool for them, that's what they believe. They are telling you.
And now exercise our authority, whereas we are God's ambassadors and spokespeople over the earth, whereas through the power of God, we are the world influencers, whereas because of our covenant with God, we are equipped and delegated by Him to.
Because of our agreement with God, we are equipped and delegated, ordered by God to destroy every attempted advance of the enemy. Who do you think they believe the enemy is? Huh? We know who they believe the enemy is.
Destroy every attempted advance of the enemy. We make our declarations. We decree that America's executive branch of government will honor God and defend the Constitution.
Notice that this part comes second to the first part. Honor God first. They believe that the government's job is to serve God.
We decree that our legislative branch, Congress, will write only laws that are righteous and constitutional.
Congress should only write laws that are righteous, God's laws. They want holy law.
We decree that our judicial system will issue rulings that are biblical and constitutional.
They want a biblical court. Do you guys remember, wait, do you guys remember when we were watching that Yay on Alex Jones thing, remember how they were talking about 3 of the people there agreed that they wanted blasphemy laws? Yay, that Ali Alexander guy, and that Owen Benjamin guy, all 3 of them were like, yeah, we want blasphemy laws. People need to realize this is everywhere right now. This is the upheaval that's happening right now. There is a great seizure in America, and tons of people are rapidly becoming radicalized to the far right. And Donald Trump just called for a dissolution of the Constitution. Yes, you can.
We declare that we stand against wokeness, the occult, and
We declare that we stand against wokeness, the occult. You can't get more blatant than this. For them, wokeness is any expression of LGBT rights, any expression of minority rights. That is wokeness to them. You know what they consider wokeness.
every evil attempt against our nation. We declare and we now take back our God-given freedoms according to our Constitution. We declare that we take back influence at the local level in our communities. We decree that we take back and permanently control positions of influence and leadership in each of the 7 mountains. We decree that the blood of Jesus covers and protects our nation. It protects and separates us from God. We declare that our nation is energy dependent. We declare that America is strong spiritually, financially, militarily, and technologically. We decree that evil carries no power, authority, or rights in our land or over our people. We decree that we will operate in unity, going beyond denominational lines in order to
Remember how I've been talking about how they have to weed out anyone who doesn't agree with the most extreme examples? This always happens in fascist movements. They have to purge the people who aren't 100% on board. We operate in unity beyond denominational lines in order to accomplish a Christian rule in America.
accomplish the purposes of God for our nation. And we decree that America shall be saved.
To a packed theater. To a absolutely packed theater full of Republicans. So, this is what the 7... Oh, I'm familiar with the 7 mountains. Here. 7 mountains. The 7 mountains mandate is a conservative Christian movement within Pentecostal and evangelical Christianity. It's a part of... It's a part of dominionism. The 7 areas which the movement believe control society in which they seek to control are family, religion, education, media, entertainment, business, and government. That's what they're saying. They want to take over family, religion, education, media, entertainment, business, government in the name of God. So, just so that we're clear. Of course it's everything. I've been saying this forever. I've been trying so hard to get all of the atheists, all of the people who were lulled into a false sense of security by the rise of atheism in America, all of the people who went back to brunch. I've been trying to tell people that dominionism, Christian nationalism, that this fascistic surge in America is roiling. This sounds deeply anti-Semitic. Well, we know who's pushing this shit. God. Where can I find that video? Javier Venezuela, it's right here. Wait, hold on a second. I just shared it. 1 second. I'll get it for you. Here's the video if anybody wants to take a deeper look at that one. Gamergate evolved into Glorygate. It's worse than that. Gamergate always was a reaction, was always being pulled along by reactionary forces, and they successfully roped most of those people into the MAGA movement, and now the MAGA movement is being pulled into something bigger and greater than itself. Now, somebody just asked me in chat just a second ago, Demon Mama, do you think that they're blowing their load too early? And the answer is, that depends on us, doesn't it? That depends on the general reaction of the left and, unfortunately, liberals. Now, we all know that most liberals will sit there and cling, even in the face of literal extermination, to, but you're hypocritical, but you're bending the rules. Obviously, they're bending the rules. Donald Trump just said he believes his followers should terminate all laws that don't result in him being president, and they like it. His followers are excited about that prospect. They've believed this for a long time. They believe that America's Constitution has been corrupted by sin and that it needs to be purged. This is a declaration of war. They have been screaming the yay shit, the Trump shit, the rhetoric that came out after the Colorado Springs shooting. You all saw it because I covered it. You all saw every single right-wing talking head literally just going mask off and saying, well, you know, stop grooming kids then, as if that was even something that has ever happened. As if they weren't just inventing that out of thin air like they always do. They think they have the cultural upper hand with yay stuff. Well, they will if we don't get active. And I mean, when I say active, I mean we need to get serious. We need to get really serious. Everybody, not just me, not just my team, not just the other streamers out there. You all have talents that can be put towards use resisting this shit. We need to push back, and we need to push back hard, or else they'll be right and it will be the time. Can we recall what happens when these people take over? We've already seen it happen 100 times. We've seen it in Italy. We've seen it in Germany. We've seen it in the United States. We've seen what happens when fascists take the reins by force and who they target and who they kill and who dies. And it's a lot of people who die every single time. Lives snuffed out forever. How fast they're moving is concerning normies. It did in Germany too. That was a huge part in Germany. Tons of normies in Germany laughed it off. But it doesn't matter because they don't need normies. They do not need normies. They do not need a lot of people to get on board. All they need is a lot of people who won't do anything. And the small group of highly violent, highly dangerous people will act if unchallenged. And they will act and have horrible, horrible actions. Real quick, right now, okay? Just a little thought experiment. Right now, let's pretend that you, right now in your current state, were teleported into a Nazi Germany-like situation. A guy in an all-black suit knocks on your door, okay? Tomorrow, you didn't... Just imagine nothing changes. Just tomorrow, knock, 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 knock. Greetings. I can't do that. I can't do a German accent. Fuck that. Just imagine a German accent. We've come to inspect your house. What would you do? What would you do? They come in with a gun. Let us inspect your house. We want to see if you've got any, if you're hiding anybody. We want to see if you've got any degenerate materials on hand. Oh, we notice you've got a rainbow flag on your wall. I guess we're going to beat the shit out of you and your family. What are you going to do about it? Would you even be able to respond to that? You probably wouldn't. Most people don't live their lives ready to contend with immediate violence. Historically, fascists take advantage of this. They take advantage of the fact that most people are peaceful, that most people are kind, They take advantage of the fact that most people are tired and want to just live their lives. And a small percentage of radicals go so ham so fast. You guys think that people were expecting the night of the night of broken glass, the Kristallnacht? The night when Nazis ran out into the streets in mobs and trashed the businesses of Jewish people? Do you think any of those Jewish people were prepared for that to happen? Or do you think they were sitting there going, oh my God, this shit is concerning? It happened to the people who lived through it. It was like it happened out of nowhere. Now, those of us out here like myself who are trying to give people an advanced warning, and of course, my platform is fucking tiny. I'm a fucking entertainment streamer. I talk about video games. I just think politics is important, and I talk about politics a whole bunch, and I really, really, really want people to get on board with this so that we don't have to deal with the horrors that happened in a place like Nazi Germany, or in a place like Nazi Italy, or in a place like Nazi, or I should say not Nazi, but fascist Spain. Artists who lived through this shit have been making art about this, and it is scary, and it is terrifying, and they made that art to warn future generations. And it's up to us to decide if we're going to be ready to react to that. Killjoy says, the Night of Long Knives was also a surprise for people expecting violence. It's a fucking problem because normalcy bias is such a brainworm. Yes. Do not be one of the people caught on the back foot when Donald Trump is literally screaming on his personal social media. He's saying, an unprecedented fraud requires an unprecedented cure. When Donald Trump is saying, I need my followers to be ready to violate the Constitution, to terminate laws, to disobey laws, to go to prison for me, when he says that on a public platform into the ears of his followers, take it seriously. Because if you don't pay the price, we will. Marginalized people who are visibly marginalized will pay the price. Nobody was expecting January 6th. No one. They almost got multiple people. They almost got Mike Pence. They almost got AOC. That's how rapid these things happen. Ducky Lucy Hayes says, there's a book I read about a Polish reporter visiting Germany during the 1930s under the Nazis. Many, many people there were ashamed of the Nazi government and of all the statues. And what good did it do? Nothing. Shame, laughing, those things aren't enough. It's not enough. We have to be ready. And ready doesn't necessarily mean, like I believe, in flexing your Second Amendment rights. I do believe that queer people and marginalized people should use the power given to them in the current government to arm themselves. I strongly, strongly, strongly believe that. So much so that I've already started doing education on this, that I've already started teaching other people myself with my own two hands. Okay? And I'm just a streamer. But there's many other ways to prepare. Many, many ways to prepare. And in your daily lives, you can start pushing back on the misinformation. The problem is that Nazis consolidated state power and any resistance was disparate and insufficient. That's where we can change things. That's where we have an opportunity to do things better than before. Right now, because of the internet, we are basically being given a gaze into the inner workings of these things. The modern era means that more things happen in broad daylight. You and I can tune in and watch the right-wingers going crazy. And unfortunately, it also means they get bigger platforms, but it gives us a warning, which means we can start connecting with each other. We can make sure that we know how to contact our friends outside of places like Twitter. We can make sure that we have secure communication, like tools like Signal. Signal, the app that can be downloaded on any phone, on any platform, and is end-to-end encrypted and allows you to talk very securely with other people without other people being able to get into your stuff. Very interesting. Free app. I know it's hard, but build local communities. Building local communities is really hard because like is the case in all capitalist society, the social has been broken down. Consumerism and capitalism have broken down what we used to consider community. However, the internet does serve as a tool that we can locate and help one another. We can help one another. We can connect via things like GoFundMe. We can share money instantly with people who need it. We can share information instantly with people who need it. We need to be ready in every way that you can. The left is eunuched by liberals. Guess what? That was true in Germany as well. That was true in Germany as well. I'm gonna read you something else. Okay? This was an article that was posted today. Drag Storytime organizers, police offer different explanations amid Proud Boy protest. Here's the picture, okay? Here you go. So we got a bunch of militia guys armed up, and we got them standing across with the Proud Boy outfit, the yellow and black, with the little pit vipers. So we got a Proud Boy group right here, okay? The Red Oak Community School canceled its Holodrag Storytime Saturday morning following promises of a protest from the Proud Boys and what school officials described as a casual and distant knowledge of the event from Columbus police. The Columbus division of the police, however, said they'd been in communication with organizers since they learned about it. The event was planned for 10 a.m. at the First Unitarian Universalist Church on Westheimer Road in Clintonville, where the private Red Oak Community School operates. So not only is this a private school, it's a private school doing an event in a Unitarian Universalist church. So this isn't happening in a public school. This is a private school, only consensual things going on here. It was intended to feature 3 local drag performers reading stories to children while performing holiday numbers, singing Christmas songs, according to the school's website. The Ohio chapter of the Proud Boys, an extremist organization whose leadership has been charged with seditious conspiracy in connection with January 6th, posted on social media platform Telegram last month that it intended to attend the protest the Storytime event. It's going to be wild, the group said. In a video statement Saturday morning, organizers said they'd reached out to Columbus police about their concerns that the Proud Boys would intimidate, but that the police had offered nothing. Somewhere around 70% of police, by the way, are Trump voters. Just so that you know. Like hardcore Trump voters. Just so we keep that in our minds. I spent a week calling our police department and leaving voicemails about the reports that we had seen, said Cheryl Ryan, Red Oak Community School manager. After a week, I was told we could hire a special duty officer who may or may not show up because they're currently understaffed. Here's another picture. So here you have a bunch of Proud Boys with their yellow hats and their little Proud Boy logos. Here's a guy that says Proud Boy. There's an army of Proud Boys. Many of them are currently wielding weaponry, and they are screaming in the face of a couple of people who gathered outside of the church. Ryan said members of a volunteer community safety group offered to provide support and security at the event, but ultimately the event's performers felt unsafe without police presence. Listen to that. A volunteer community safety group. That's the battle queers, my lovelies. That's the battle queers. But the church decided they didn't want to risk it. This is what we call the chilling effect. You understand? It turns out our biggest problem wasn't the Proud Boys after all. It turns out the cops wouldn't even help. The cops don't agree with this. The cops, some of them that serve forces are the ones that burn crosses. Isn't that the lyric from Rage Against the Machine? It's more than just some. Statistically, it's over 50%. In an emailed statement Saturday afternoon, a Columbus police spokesman said that the organizers' comments about the police involvement was incorrect. Public Information Sergeant said that this is a cop PR guy. Said the division learned of the event through social media, immediately reached out to the school, and met with all parties. I doubt it. I strongly doubt this is true. The school requested a special duty officer, but then canceled that request the same day. You have to pay for a special duty officer, and the leaders of the church said specifically that there was no guarantee they would actually get an officer. One officer! Do you think that one officer would be able to handle this? Police had previously told the Dispatch, this news article, that they were aware of the planned disruption and had plans to monitor the event. The Columbus Division of Police protects all residents of the city equally. No, they don't. You just let an armed mob intimidate a church. A fucking church. Ahead of the event, Columbus City Council put out a statement condemning the far-right extremists who are attempting to intimidate families at an upcoming holiday reading event, and noting that the Columbus police was monitoring the situation. Ryan said the council representative did not reach out to the school. She urged community leaders to consider how they could have supported the school and even an event differently, and how they will do better next time. Despite the event's cancellation, about 70 to 80 protesters, some of them armed, lined the streets near the entrance to the church and into the afternoon holding Proud Boys signs and flags. Some covered their faces with masks. Drag yourself away from our children. Notice that the people protesting aren't anybody going to the event. The event is a private school in a private church. And yet they're going there accusing them of grooming their children, even though their children aren't even there. Of course it's not their kids. Earlier in the week, the Columbus and Central Ohio LGBTQ Leadership Roundtable urged all LGBTQ plus community members and allies not to counter-protest, citing safety concerns. The group also expressed confidence in local law enforcement and city leaders in taking the matter seriously. And they didn't. And they didn't. They didn't. They never will. I'm sorry to get so fucking frustrated, but they won't. They didn't during BLM. They were the adjutants during the BLM uprising. It was a cop riot, and when I was covering that live on this channel, you all who were here saw it with your own eyes. Here you go. Here's another picture. Take a look at that. This is what is going up against us right now. This is the Proud Boys. This is what you are faced with. This happened. When was this? I'm sorry, let me just make sure I got the date correct. That was this morning. This was going on this morning. Yeah, notice, don't protest for your own safety. What? I wonder, don't speak out. Don't use your First Amendment rights because those people will kill you. That is who you are dealing with. Take these photos and burn them into your mind. These are the people that you are standing against. These are the people that are literally going to a private church for a private school's drag event to intimidate them. There's no beef between this church or this school and the Proud Boys. It is just because it is an LGBT-friendly event. They are actively seeking out LGBT-friendly events. They are actively targeting them, and they are showing up like this. And to bring it all back around, just 4 hours ago, Donald Trump broadcasted to all of his followers that the Constitution, that they need to be willing to dissolve even the Constitution to save America. To make America great and glorious again, Republicans, according to Donald Trump himself, need to be willing to engage in an unprecedented cure. Land Chad from YouTube chat says, low-key, I feel like outside of hunters and farmers, no one should have a gun. There is no fucking chance in hell that these motherfuckers are gonna catch me slipping. Okay? There is no motherfucking chance in hell that I would ever advocate for any queer person to take a disadvantage against this. They are armed to the teeth. They are practiced. They hate you. You understand that? This is a hate mob. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. These are not nice, concerned grandmas who are going, well, I don't know if it's, maybe that's an inappropriate event. They targeted a private event at a fucking church building that wasn't bothering anybody. It was literally just singing holiday songs and reading Christmas stories. And these motherfuckers showed up like this to a canceled event. The organizers even canceled it and they still showed up just to show how serious they are. Wake up! Please! Holy shit! Liberals see these pics and their conclusion is, wouldn't it be nice if no guns? Liberals need to get their heads out of the sand. Liberals need to get their fucking head out of the goddamn sand. It would be nice if we could live in a world without fascists. It would be amazing if we could live in a world where there wasn't a media machine churning out just made up shit. Tim Pool, one of the most watched podcasts in the entire world, alleged that there was a grooming event going on at the bar that got shot. There was nothing. There were no children harmed. Nothing. They just make it up. 5 people died and 20 people were injured, and an uncountable number of people's lives were permanently changed for the worse because of this shit. It would be great if we could live in a world where there wasn't a propaganda machine churning out a fucking moral panic, the likes of which we haven't seen since Nazi Germany. It would be awesome. But we don't live in that world. It would be nice. By the way, some of you guys were here during my last stream where we went through and we looked at how people are reacting to Tim Pool and Ben Shapiro right now. Ben Shapiro and Tim Pool have been 2 of the people pushing back on Ye, formerly known as Kanye West, on Ye's explicit anti-Semitism, on him going on a platform to millions of people and saying, I love Hitler, I am a Nazi, the Jews are a problem. These are his words that he said during that broadcast. Tim Pool and Ben Shapiro said, that's a line too far, guys. And they are getting roasted by their audience. What you are witnessing right now in real time, mark my words. Mark my fucking words. This is a fascist revolution. You are witnessing the sparking of a fascist revolution in real time. We are watching it develop live. And if we don't take actions with that information to protect ourselves, to protect the people that we love, to protect marginalized communities, to protect disabled people, to protect LGBT people, to protect black people, if we don't take action to protect Jewish people, a lot of people are going to die. And I do not say this lightly. I do not say this lightly at all. I'm literally screaming it from the top of my lungs. To be fair, guns are not the most important part. Although I will say, when you are being confronted with groups that look like this, I have to say, making sure that you are armed is indeed important. However, if you are not that type, if that is not within your capability to do, that's okay. There are many other things you can do. You can begin by preparing your place to have space to be able to shelter people. You can prepare by pushing back in every possible way, by taking the time that you are on this earth, your free time, to fight back against this. Because I can tell you that taking time to fight this now, before it becomes World War II Holocaust, you're going to thank yourself for fighting now instead of then. Do you think it was a good time for all the people who were trapped there, even the people who weren't Jewish? Do you think it was a good time for German people? It wasn't. It was a terrible time. It was a miserable, agonizing time full of death and terror and hatred. That's an extremely good example. Fox Potato, go update your passport, okay? It doesn't take much to update your passport. And I can tell you, if it gets even spicier here in the United States, having a passport on a moment's notice means that you can get the fuck out of Dodge to a safer location. So if you don't have your passport, it only costs about $120 to get a passport. That's not very much. Take your money and go get your passport. Make sure it's updated. Make sure it's all good. I don't know where I'd go though. Then you have your answer. You have to go figure that out. That's your next step. You have your answer for what do you do next. Figure out a plan. There are some people for whom fleeing is not much of an option. It's true. Some people, it is not feasible for them to flee to another country for one reason or another. Whether it's because their entire family is here and you can't just leave with your whole family very easily. Whether it's because they don't have money. Whether it's because they're very far away and don't have a car or whatever. There's a lot of people who are in that position, and there's a lot of people who are going to have to fight to defend those people. But it's also very valid to save your life. What is rule number 1, my lovely imps? Rule number 1 is don't fucking die. Don't you motherfucking die. Do not fucking die. Yes, K-Red says that if your life ends up being in danger and you have no dependents, just leave going one way and figure the rest out. Being able to live and apply for refugee status is better than being dead. Yes. Also, for those of you who are interested, we have a thread in my Discord currently set up with resources for people who might be in danger. We are going to be growing this thread, but it is a place where you can go and inquire and you will get help. People will be able to help you. So join the Discord, discord.gg/demonmama. As time goes on, our goal with the Discord is to make sure that people will be able to easily connect with one another, easily communicate, and easily find resources. So we're starting that work. It's very difficult to organize everything, but there's a lot of people who are contributing to it, and you can get in there, contribute if you can, or get the help you need if you can't. Discord.gg/Demon Mama. It is kind of my job, strangely enough. Going back in, E from YouTube chat says, going back into the closet may be necessary for some people. It's unfortunately true. It is actually unfortunately true that some people may indeed have to go back into the closet. Really unfortunate. However, if you have to do that to survive, that's one thing. And the rest of us, hopefully, will be able to fight to make sure that you don't have to stay in the closet. But it is true. It is an unfortunate reality that some people will be going back into the closet just to survive. Oh, yeah. And while we're here, watch this. What? There we go. Right there in chat, if you look right down here, there it is, right there in chat, is a link to stopthebleed.org. Stop the Bleed is a program that was organized by a global convention of doctors to make free, publicly accessible training on how to save people's life from bleeding. It is statistically proven that if you take this training, your likelihood of being able to stop bleeding just by taking the training, just by having that info in your mind, your likelihood of being able to help someone's life in a state will go up. It takes 20 minutes to do the training, and you get a little certificate afterwards that feels super awesome. It will teach you how to treat knife wounds and gunshot wounds. This is, if you can do nothing else, you can take a Stop the Bleed course. And a Stop the Bleed course means that you are equipped to help in a time of need. If somebody's injured, if somebody's hurt, you might be there to save their life. 20 minutes, that's it. Baphomet says, realistically, if things go south in the United States, I'm gonna have to shut in for several years. Some people will have to do that, but hopefully that won't be the only option. Hopefully, we will be able to build some things, we will be able to keep some people connected, and we'll be able to get you and get people like you into safe places. Yeah, I have a whole medical kit that I keep right near me all the time. I have a everyday carry, a tiny first aid box that I keep literally in my purse, and then I have a larger container that I keep on hand at all times when I'm going out and about. There's a lot of disabled imps both here and on the Discord. At the very least, we can help keep in touch and keep each other going. In World War II, people lived in literal hiding sometimes for years. That is not easy. It is not easy to have to hide your family inside of an attic and sneak down and cook some food in the middle of the night when there's no likelihood of anybody coming by the house so that you won't get caught. But it's a reality. And keep in mind that some of those people who were in hiding for years, literally in physical hiding for years, lived. They lived and they went on to live full and beautiful lives after the war ended. Many of them did not. But some of them did. And that's what we're talking about. That's what Do Not Die is all about. It's about making sure that as many fucking people as we can survive in this heinous, as we can help to survive in this heinous nightmare timeline that we live in. That's what it's all about. It's about making sure that every single Jewish, queer, person of color, that we can save them. And that they can live a full life after this shit finally dies. Is getting dual citizenship, if you can, a good idea? Yes. If you are in the unique position that you can have dual citizenship, that would indeed make you a lot more likely to be safe. And yes, Somniostatic says, and it will die. Yes, it will. Fascistic uprisings are always short-lived. Look at every single one, from Franco's Spain to Mussolini's Italy to Hitler's Germany. It is the nature of such insanity that they consume themselves over time, but they do a lot of damage in that time. And how long they're able to perpetuate is largely a matter of how hard people are able to fight, how effectively people are able to tear apart their machinery, gum up the works, break everything that they try to use against you, regardless of what it is. And they will eventually collapse. There is no fascist system that is continued in perpetuity. The only way that fascists can continue is by receding and reforming into something like the United States, where there is fascistic elements mixed into a liberal capitalist system. That's the only way they ever have any lasting power. But that's never enough for them, because that's not what they believe in. Not to be doomer, but what about authoritarian states like Russia and China and Hungary, where they may not be kicking in doors, but you have no real rights or safety from the government? You're dealing with empire, and that is a bigger and broader discussion. There are tons of ways to resist empire. Of course, it is basically taking what we're talking now and spreading it out over as long of a time as you can. However, I think that in the moment, it's most important that we recognize that when there is a fascistic uprising, it needs to be combated and exhausted and defeated as soon as possible. So, yeah. Yes. I was going to talk about that too. For those of you all who don't know, we're going to talk about some Twitter stuff here in just a minute, but yeah, Elon Musk unbanned Andrew Anglin, the founder and owner of the Daily Stormer. That Daily Stormer, the neo-Nazi newspaper, was unbanned on Twitter. Doomed Dome says, money, passport, first aid, and arms. Update your passwords and two-factor authentication. Please be ready. Install Signal. Make sure that you have a VPN to keep yourself as private as possible. These are just basic things you can do to improve your security. But beyond that, we have to take action. We cannot spend our lives ferreted away just on the internet, or else this is what awaits us at every single attempt to step outside. If we retreat only to the internet, if we huddle away in the internet alone, and we do not recognize that we need to band together and fight very hard, this is what it will look like at every fucking LGBT gathering, private or public. And remember, the one that we were just talking about just now was a private event held at a private church. Here you go. Natalie Wynn, aka ContraPoint, says, hey, I still remember the articles this guy's Nazi site posted about me. Thank you so much, Elon Musk, for bringing him back to the town square of polite debate. And here's the article that was published on Andrew Anglin's website. Alora says, never underestimate the revolutionary potential and power of joy under pressure. True! It is absolutely important that we keep each other alive, that we make each other laugh, that we take care of each other, that we take joy in everything that we can along the way, even if we are engaged in a bitter struggle, even if we are engaged in the most... Can love bloom on the battlefield? Kojima says yes. I say yes. Love also is a battlefield. True. Someone mentioned Hungary. There are important protests and pushback in Hungary. There always will be, and we should empower them to the greatest degree. Is it justifiable for us to be worried about this stuff flowing up into Canada? It already has, just to a lesser degree. I don't want to know, Windleby. Look, I don't know what's said right after that line gets said. I still have to play MGS1. I've only played a little bit of it, but yeah. Well, that's the end of that segment. Let's take a short breather real quick. I'm just going to catch my breath, and then we have to talk about something that is a little bit more funny, admittedly. So... I gotta watch Andor. Or Andor? I don't know how it's supposed to be said. Andor? The moon of Andor. Wait, that's Endor. Gayfesh says, remember this. Freedom is a pure idea. It occurs spontaneously and without instruction. Random acts of insurrection are occurring constantly throughout the galaxy. There are whole armies and battalions that have no idea that they've already enlisted in the cause. Damn, that is fire! That's fire. And it's true. By the way, if you enjoyed that segment, give me some likes. Give me some likes. If you enjoyed that segment, please give me some likes. I would deeply appreciate your support. That would be sick. That would be awesome. That would be cool. So press the like button. It's free and it helps me grow my channel. And also, please consider donating to the stream. I realize I have not been doing a very good job of asking for donations. My show is 100% viewer supported, as in, I don't get any sponsors or anything like that. So your donations will pay the bills for Christmas. So I'd appreciate that if you do. If you got money to spare, throw it my way. However, my show will always be free to the public. Always. As long as it's possible for me to make my show, I will make it free to the public. That's just how it goes. Yeah, Imps. I know. I'm off my branding game today because I'm distracted by the horrible crap. Yeah, look at this, by the way. Just so you know, real quick, just so you all know how sick I am, look at this. The Washington Post is just reporting on Donald Trump suspending the Constitution. I broke the news before the fucking Washington Post. They have an entire team of journalists, and here's motherfucking Demon Mama on the internet breaking the news. Thank you very much, Lauren Walker. Deeply appreciate that. It is much. Thank you very much. Yeah, more like Washington Post late. True. It should bar you. Yes, it should bar you from running, shouldn't it, Somniostatic? But as we know, it never does. Unfortunately, it never fucking does. Storm Macbeth says, as a homeless queer stuck in Colorado on probation, I really don't feel safe lately. Thank you for being a light in the dark, Mama and Imp family. You're very welcome. I will aim to do even better. I promise. I'll do my best. I can't promise much. I'm just a YouTuber, but I'll do my best, and thank you for being here and watching. Also, you covered it responsibly. Great media presence. I take my job very seriously. I know I'm a goofball. I know that I goof around and do silly memes like, you know, pressing stuff like
My
this.
sources that I made
you know,
it the fuck up.
You know, sometimes I say stuff like this. And that sort of thing. And, you know, sometimes I do things like this. But I actually take what I do pretty seriously. I'm really, really, really devoted to being the best and most effective truth teller that I can be with my platform. I really, really do try. You should look at my links making fun of Adin. Oh, wait, I have these right here. All right, real quick. We're going to do a little bit of a drama segment. Here we go. Just a little tiny drama segment. Did you see this shit? Take a look at this. This is fucking hilarious. You guys remember we were talking about Adin Ross a couple of months ago? This guy's like a, I don't know, flavor of the month gaming streamer. He does some like, gambling content and stuff. Watch this shit. This is so bad.
What does a fascist mean? It means you are a far right authorization on ultra analyst political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mussolini and Giviante
That's Benito Mussolini.
Gentile and Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard of my fucking life. What is an example of a fascist? Yo! All right, bro. See what I'm saying?
Here's him seeing the Nazi party led by Adolf Hitler.
Saying, chat, like, this is why I don't fuck with y'all, bro. Like, dude, like, this is what the fuck I don't, bro. I don't fuck with y'all, bro. I do not fuck with you guys, bro.
Yeah, he knows he knows who Hitler is, but he doesn't know what Hitler was. Kanye West and Adin Ross are reportedly going to do an interview, according to Nick Fuentes. Real quick, let's just take a look. What's Adin Ross on? Hold on. Let's see what he's at Twitch. Adin Ross. Okay, it's that simple. Just Adin Ross. All right. Average viewers, 58,000 average viewers. This dude is going to radicalize his tens of thousands of young, totally uneducated Zoomers by having Nick Fuentes and Ye spout explicit Nazi propaganda. Now, I don't know if you all know this, but young, really super young people who don't know anything about politics can get riled up really easily. They're a little bit easy to manipulate. Hassan is supposed to be helping him push back on Ye. God. Hassan. No, not God. We pray not to God. In the name of the powers of hell, please, holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, do not let Hassan fuck this one up. Holy fucking shit. Half the reason that Groypers do what they do is because they're a bunch of black-pilled Zoomers. I don't blame Zoomers entirely for being black-pilled. Zoomers have had like the worst childhood you can possibly imagine. They've had to be put through the fucking financial crash. They've had to be put through being literally enslaved by Roblox. They only have games like Fortnite to play, and then they had to live through COVID. I understand why Zoomers are black-pilled, but we need to reach out to the Zoomers and help them become less black-pilled. Hassan might be there. Here's a clip. Let's take a look.
There's a likelihood that if an Adin Ross Kanye West interview happens, I will most likely be there. Yes. My first priority is, you know, I talked to Adin this morning. I don't want to give too much information. You know what I mean? I just don't want Nick Fuentes to be a part of it at all.
Too bad. Nick Fuentes is the main character. Nick Fuentes is arguably more influential in this even than Ye, in the sense that Ye is going to get torched, and Nick Fuentes is going to take all of that energy and deliver it directly to Trump. We're actually not in a segment right now. We're actually just diving in. We're just kind of like live deep diving. Sorry, Rapti. I may have missed it. I apologize. Hold on. Rapti with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs got permission from Stupendium to play their new Cult of the Lamb song. It's fire. All right, I'll put this. Thank you very much. I will put this in on my watch later list. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for the donos. I'll take a look at this later. Let's continue watching this.
I think that he can't be a part of it, first and foremost, because like he's banned on Twitch anyway. I don't think there's any point of you being there since he will just leave.
Windleby says, I'm willing to bet there isn't going to actually be a Ye Trump coalition. No, there won't be. I don't know when it's going to happen, but they're going to torch Ye. And when they torch Ye, they're going to torch him in such a way that it gives his activated followers only one option. Now, it's interesting because as I commentated live, the truth is that they've already been doing this. Ye has already sort of given it away, and so has Nick Fuentes. They were just sucking Trump's dick on Alex Jones' show. They didn't say anything bad about Donald Trump. I think they all know that in the end, this is going to end up with trying to get Donald Trump elected. I don't know if Ye 100% recognizes that because I don't think Ye is like thinking clearly at all for a number of reasons. However, yeah, they're going to torch Ye at some point. Like I said, there is no way that Ye will ever be president of the United States short of the most wild, like, somehow Ye manages to be the vice president and then Donald Trump dies of old age and then Ye becomes the president. Other than that, there's no way he will ever be elected. Republicans do not like black people. They're going to turn on him when it's convenient. Let's continue.
Okay, but like, okay, this is a report of thyself, okay? Because what you are basically stating is that, so for Kanye West to do an interview now, he has to, 1, have his Nazi best friend there, and 2, like, have no pushback whatsoever if he says some unhinged shit like Jews control the media. Like, so then
he's not even the thing about Ye is that he's not even just saying that. Ye in the last interview just said to millions of people, I am a Nazi and I love Hitler.
No interview, you know what I mean? Like,
Wallaby Damned, thank you very much, by the way. Wallaby Damned, thank you very much for the $5. And Land Chad, thank you very, very much for the $5. Thank you both so much. All right, we'll give that a watch in a bit, Rapti. You know what? It's a good time to begin the second segment of the day. Are you guys ready to talk about the second segment of the day? Are you all ready? Are you ready? Because I'm ready. I'm ready to talk about the second segment of the day. And this one, thankfully, will be a little bit more funny. Okay? You want me to watch this before a segment? All right. All right. Hold on. Hold on a second. We have a request. I'll do it. Y'all wanted me to play so much stuff. All right, we're going to listen to this before we do the segment, and then we'll do the segment. Wait, this is 5 minutes and... Oh, my God. All right. Fine, you win because you were kind with your donation. Yes. We have to finish Cult of the Lamb, by the way. We haven't finished Cult of the Lamb. All right, let's watch this and enjoy.
Amongst the thickets, well, just look at what I found. An innocent wee critter sitting shivering on the ground, entrapped and gagged and bound upon a sacrificial mound. Such a miserable predicament. So how'd you like the sound of a haven-come community, a vibrant congregation of waywards just like you? The fates aligned for me to save from the depraved and heathen demons and their vile abominations, enslaving feeble minds into a life of prostration. Not like my operation, not the slightest correlation. Why we've dances, feasts and festivals, it's like we're on vacation. No time for contemplation. Would you like to come and take some salvation in exchange for just some light indoctrination? Welcome in, brethren, step down off the pentagram. Blessed be and bend the knee and pledge to me forever. And forget the need to question and we'll never need to reprimand. Lethargy is heresy, you're very keen to lend a hand. There's effigies to render and a temple yet to build. We've many seeds to tend to and there's earth still left to till. And every second spare you best remember to keep filled. In reverent prayer and penance, lest dissenters will be killed. Collecting up the mess until they find their crimes regrettable. All evidence says heaven's light's not likely for the skeptical. The beddings of the finest moss, the like and often edible. Now don't you think your life outside was tiresome and forgettable? Deep in the dark of the woods where secrets sleep, we serve he who was beneath. Till the soul's devotion reap, for the lamb who has the sheep. In the dark of the woods we pledge our lives.
This is adorable.
To say that faith is blind, arms raised high in sacrifice, pull down wool over our eyes. Your donations fill the dish up past the gold plate. Every penny pays to kill the bishops of the old faith. Our benefactor waits betwixt the crippling links of old chains, tethered to the plains until the heretics are all slain. So pay the tithes and pray you might remain upon the list of all the cherished chosen children for whom love is unconditional. Your contribution's absolution for the guilt within you all. Our movement may be new, but all your sins are still original. You'll find my sermon stirring, form the circle, get your heads down. Heavy hangs the neck of any vessel of the red crown. Blessed to be the shepherd of the desperate and oppressed, now destined for dissension, now the wealthy ever left brown. So empty out your bank account and dance around the fire, and focus your devotion through the crackling of the pyre. So potent and ambrosian it flows through blackened tires, to satiate our hatred and their rancorous desires.
The game is barely set yet, ere within the deck you dwelt. We've never met, and yet we meet again upon my pelts. The cards you want are often drawn, but seldom ever dealt. But chance the hand you're given mayhap lift you where you fell. Tell me, little lamb, do you see destiny immutable? Does fate or dedication keep you bended knee and dutiful? Fame, predestination, or is sanitary the truth of all the path you never take and never leave it in the future walk savior or enslaver? Or these labels are but shallow things? You brave the twisting mist betwixt the hallowed and the hallowing, and pray that they may shift amidst the rhapsody of Hallow's wings. So just embrace the chaos and the clarity that Hallow brings.
Deep in the dark of the woods where secrets sleep, we serve he who was beneath. Till the soul's devotion reap, for the lamb who has the sheep. In the dark of the woods we pledge our lives, here to say that faith is blind. Arms raised high in sacrifice, pull down wool over our eyes. Time has come, enlightened ones, the hour is at hand. Or do you doubt the crown, the righteous power it commands? We swear to scriptures devilish, devout or ever damned, till fetid grip of heretics is scoured from the land. Who today can truly say their faith has never faltered? Whose necks are trained to pray would never strain against the halter? These reins that pave the way towards our patron's raging reign, and so which way ordained by grace shall face he slain upon the altar? Oh, what have we to give once coin and toil have been expended? For naught have we to live if plots of soil to be lamented are the unascended end to whence our mortal coil is wended. The rested dead are spoiled, not with the spoils we are intended, but flesh bequeathed freely grants a life a higher purpose, in death a deeper meaning, everlasting pious service. Selling seeds proceeds a reaping, stars and I know who's the first. You all decided to convert, so tell me why you're so nervous. For your father has been painted now to satiate the beast. In chains he waits beneath and how he craves to be released. We celebrate in blessed flames, so pray and take a seat, and pledge unto their name that you'll be bladed at the feast. Let your faith remain unshaken in our monastery's beliefs. You've no claim to consecration when there's coffers to be graced. Stay praiseful to your deity, their prophecy and priest. For the sheep may be the shepherd, but the flock is being fleeced.
Deep in the dark of the woods where secrets sleep,
We serve he who was beneath. Took the ferocious entrance seek, from the lamb who has the sheep. In the dark of the woods we pledge our lives, here to
Brothers, sisters, kindred in the
That
dark
is
truth.
poggers.
Be thankful, not only for our great patron beneath, but to those amongst
that's
our
by
own
the
congregation
stupendium.
who, in paying their tithes,
That is
do so
impressive.
support the great works done here on this YouTube chapel.
That was
Now go
impressively
forth
good.
and sing the hymns of the suggested playlists. And know that those who subscribe to our doctrine be so blessed that they should, with thumbs raised, ring bells of celebration and hear the good word of our future videos. So ends this sermon. Remember, the heretic burning is
by
at
the
9 p.m. and our
stupendium. Here, I'll
dark
post a
master also
link.
said to buy t-shirts. Thank you.
There you go. Hold on. There. I'll post this in chat in case that was fucking good. That's really good. The thing I really liked about it was the fact that the track that was playing really fits in with the music of the game. It's like it really sounds like it could have been lifted like I don't know if they used a track from the game to sample, but it sounds just like the in-game music, which is already really good, and the animation was phenomenal. So that was by the Stupendium, huh? Wow, that's impressive. We got to finish that. I promise. I'll do my best this month. As you guys know, it's been a while since I've done a gaming stream. To be honest, all of the news that we've been dealing with, which has been incredibly stressful, has distracted me completely from doing gaming streams. We still have our save. We still have most of the list of people have joined the cult, and we will finish the list. I promise. Yeah, it would fit with Imps. Yeah, we'll do Cult of the Lamb at Imps. We'll finish it up. And then we'll be able to pick something new. I really need to get better about doing gaming streams, but man, I've been going so hard lately. I really have been going hard lately. I should check out Dan Bull. I've listened to some of Dan Bull's stuff. It's been a while since I've checked out any of Dan Bull's stuff, but I've listened to it in the past. Yeah, Dan Bull seems pretty cool. Dan Bull did a parody ASMR rap that was really good. It's very funny and also high quality. It actually did have good ASMR. I like Miracle of Sound. I used to listen to a lot of Miracle of Sound. Again, I haven't really listened to Miracle of Sound much in a while, but I used to like Miracle of Sound a lot. Yeah, a lot of people really like. He does a lot of like, well, most people are familiar. Miracle of Sound does like themed albums. So he'll do like an album that's themed around Assassin's Creed or whatever. It's pretty cool. Dan Bull made a song about gender fluidity? Wait, that sounds awesome. That sounds really awesome, actually. Maybe I'll go check out some of his stuff. Maybe we'll do another React segment. However, we have now come to the time. We have now come to the time. Everyone, have you heard, my lovely imps, have you heard about Hunter Biden's eggplant? You're not supposed to say bad words in the first like minute of a video, and apparently, you know, it's a bad word, so we gotta say eggplant here for a few seconds. Because apparently, it's a big deal. Now, many of you have heard about Hunter Biden's laptop, 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 Hunter Biden's laptop. You've probably been hearing about Hunter Biden's laptop for the last, like, I don't even know how long it's been now. I do not even remember when this fucking laptop shit started. Oh my God, I just swore twice. Why do I do this to myself? I mean, why do I do this to my editor who has to bleep out my swears? I'm so sorry. Anyway. So let me just give you a little bit of a background real quick. Just the other day, we reacted to a pretty off the rails television segment featuring Ye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, on Alex Jones, the artist formerly known as Alex Jones. They were together on each other's show, and it was a 3-hour broadcast that was watched by literally millions of people internationally. It broke all the headlines. You've probably heard of it. And at the end of it, it ended with a beef between Elon Musk and Kanye West, aka Ye. Okay? That happened live. Okay? Live. All right? No joke. We witnessed live as Ye was beefing with Elon, and then Elon banned Ye again from Twitter. And during that stream, I said that Elon fucked up. Not because I agree with Ye. I think Ye was being fucking disgusting. However, Elon really goofed up because the last thing that Ye tweeted right before Elon Musk banned him was a picture of Elon Musk being sprayed on the head by Ariel Emanuel, aka Ari Emanuel. Now, Ari Emanuel is a, what is he? He's a CEO? Ariel Emanuel? Yeah, he's a CEO. He's like a liberal. He's like a Democrat CEO guy, who's connected, who's the brother of Rahm Emanuel. Rahm Emanuel being like a bigwig in the Democratic Party, and Ye was obsessed with Ari Emanuel, specifically because Ari Emanuel happens to be Jewish, and things got weird. I'm not going to get too far into it, but the last picture that Ye tweeted before being banned by Elon Musk was a picture of Ari Emanuel spraying water on the head of Elon Musk. And that was after Ye had just spent all day saying that all of media was secretly controlled by Jewish people like Ariel Emanuel. What he was saying, his last tweet, was him basically alleging that Elon Musk is being, like, you know, controlled by Ariel Emanuel. And just before that, the tweet that he had tweeted was a swastika inside of a Star of David. Now, according to Elon Musk banned Ye because of the incitement to violence present in his tweets, an incitement to violence present in the swastika image, the swastika being put inside of the Star of David. That's what Elon said was the offending thing. However, all of right-wing media has been saying, look, Elon Musk took Ye down because he spoke the truth. Oh my God, look, Ye proved that this guy's on the leash. Look, he's getting sprayed. Elon Musk was so afraid of the truth that he was being sprayed in the head by the Jews that he deleted Ye. Whoa! And now everyone has turned, or I should say a lot of people have turned against Elon Musk. It was a terrible, terrible move on Elon Musk's part. Elon Musk, I've said this many times, but no one on the right is forever, okay? No one, never. On the right, you either toe the Christian line, you either do what Trump does, which is toe the Christian line and keep pushing the right forward, or you get obliterated, sometimes overnight. I use an example frequently of Milo Yiannopoulos, who is now back on board with Ye, but seems to be in a pretty limited capacity, and he's not a public-facing person anymore. back in the day, Milo Yiannopoulos was on TV every single day. Milo Yiannopoulos was on a speaking tour, flying across the country, getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to go on a speaking tour where he yelled about trans people. And then he fucked up. And overnight, his career was obliterated. Many of you were around for when that happened. It's a thing that happens on the right constantly. If you step out of line and you're not a vital figure, and even sometimes vital figures, you will be obliterated. And it seems like Elon Musk might be the next one to get obliterated by the right. Which brings us to today, which brings us somehow a strange path that we have walked to Hunter Biden's penis. Now you go, wait a second, that doesn't make any goddamn sense, mama. What the fuck are you talking about? And I have to go, I'm really sorry. I wish that it made more sense than that. But that's basically how we get here. Yesterday, Elon Musk, in partnership with journalist, and I say that with about 900 quotes around it. Just imagine quotes going like out as far as the eye can see. Matt Taibbi released the Twitter files, the worst named expose that you could possibly imagine. And we're gonna look at those today. Now, I realize that didn't make anything clearer. The Twitter files mostly comprised of Hunter Biden's penis. Why? I don't know. I guess there were pictures of Hunter Biden's penis on Hunter Biden's laptop, and from what I can gather, the White House and the Democratic Party made requests to have pictures of Hunter Biden's penis taken down off of Twitter for violating Hunter's privacy, given that that's revenge porn. Hunter Biden didn't upload his own pictures of his penis. Other people did. It's revenge porn, which in the TOS of Twitter, you have a right to request. So a number of people did request that. Now, what ended up happening yesterday, as we were about to go look into, is that Matt Taibbi, while trying to do an expose on the Twitter files, just retweeted a bunch of links going to pictures of Hunter Biden's penis. And the result was that all over Twitter yesterday, there were an insane number of swarming Republicans just retweeting pictures of Hunter Biden's penis. So a lot of people who were on Twitter yesterday probably saw Hunter Biden's penis. You might have been one of them. You might have been one of the many people who saw Hunter Biden's penis yesterday. I had a friend, an IRL friend, text me and go, why the fuck is Hunter Biden's penis all over my timeline? And I said, I don't know. So what it seems like to me, as far as I can tell, is that Elon Musk got really panicked after he realized that he seriously fucked up in banning Ye. Banning Ye at that particular moment was incredibly stupid. The only thing more stupid than banning Ye at that particular moment was unbanning Ye in the first place. Ye should have never been unbanned. Ye threatened DEFCON 3 on the Jews on Twitter, obviously violating Twitter's policies, and he should have never been brought back. But of course, you know, you all have seen the tweet of Elon being like, welcome back, friend, at Kanye West. It's, oh God, it's so stupid. So Elon appears to have slapped together a giant expose to distract from the fact, to maybe appease even, but to distract from the fact that he just showed his ass to the entire world. Now keep in mind, there's another reason why he lost in the engagement with Ye that we just have to be very upfront and real about. And the reason, the secondary reason why he lost to Ye, outside of the fact that Ye posted that picture of him getting sprayed in the head, which looks really bad in every single way for Elon Musk, and it made it look as though he had removed Ye for making fun of him, even though that's not really exactly what happened. The second reason is that it showed that he was a liar. When I was doing my coverage of the Ye on Alex Jones thing, I brought up the fact that they were very explicit about filming Alex Jones tweeting a tweet on Ye's Twitter. And if you remember what the tweet was, it was, "Long live the First Amendment, Jesus is king, and then I sure hope Elon Musk is for real, ... Now this tweet got hundreds of thousands of engagements. Like everybody who was watching the show, the camera was on it. I hope that Elon Musk is for real. Just a few hours later, Ye would then test Elon Musk and see if he was for real. And Ye failed. I mean, not Ye. Elon Musk failed. Elon has been talking about free speech. He has been talking about how Twitter is a free speech zone now. And then Ye didn't violate any law, technically, and Elon removed him, which exposed in the most unbelievable exposure you could possibly imagine that Elon Musk is full of shit. How much more full of shit can that be? It was masterful. It was a masterful exposure of Elon Musk's bullshit. It was filmed with millions of international viewers, most of whom, not most of whom, but a lot of whom were right-wing, who then saw Elon Musk, Alex Jones go, "I sure hope you're for real, Elon Musk," and then just like 3 hours later, Elon Musk bans Ye against his own rules. It was a shit test. And he failed hard. He failed so hard. And this is the cope. So thankfully, we get to sit back and just laugh at this horrific cope because, well, Twitter is dying hardcore. Elon Musk just got roasted. Everything is fucking terrible, but we at least get to laugh at Elon Musk's desperate cope. Yeah, thank you. I've got that here. Let's do it. All right, everybody. Hold on. I got to put this up on the screen. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This is it, guys. This is the Twitter files. I'm not kidding you. The Twitter files were revealed as a thread on Twitter. And I'm telling you guys, this is the funniest shit. I know that whole wind-up was kind of confusing, but I'm telling you, this is gonna be so fucking funny. All right, you guys ready? You ready to dive in on this? This is gonna be great. All right, here, let's make it nice and big. Let's get it huge, okay? 1. Thread, the Twitter files. What you are about to read is the first installment in a series based upon thousands of internal documents obtained by sources at Twitter. Blablado says, by the way, I don't have the tweet, but on Matt Taibbi's Substack, he said that he had to adhere to conditions set by Elon. Yes, I know, it's pathetic. This is the most obvious cope you could possibly imagine. It is very clear that Elon was like, shit, we need something to distract from the Ye situation. Oh my God, the Twitter files. Yeah, the Twitter files. 3. The Twitter files tell an incredible story from inside one of the world's largest and most influential social media platforms. It's a Frankensteinian tale of human-built mechanism grown out of the control of its designer. Okay. Twitter in its conception was a brilliant tool for enabling instant mass communication, making a true real-time global conversation possible for the first time. In an early conception, Twitter more than lived up to its mission statement, giving people the power to create and share ideas and information instantly without barriers. As time progressed, however, the company was slowly forced to add those barriers. Some of the first tools for controlling speech were designed to combat the likes of spam and financial fraudsters. Slowly, over time, Twitter staff and executives began to find more and more uses for these tools. Outsiders began petitioning the company to manipulate speech as well. First a little, then more often, then constantly. Okay. We're at tweet number 8, and we have just started to actually get to the Twitter files. So again, remember how I said this was super incompetent and pathetic and embarrassing? Well, 8 tweets in. How often do you scroll? Does anybody scroll 8 tweets in? It is just on a technical level, this tweet thread has always failed. In a tweet thread, you link the important stuff first and then your commentary after, because the stuff afterwards never gets seen. Just so incompetent. Anyway, by 2020, requests from connected actors to delete tweets were routine. One executive would write to another, more to review from the Biden team. The reply would come back, handled. Now, I want you to notice the type of weasel words going on here. By 2020, requests from connected actors to delete tweets were routine. What does that mean? Is anybody able? Because to me, that just sounds like some people asked Twitter to remove some tweets. It's about the most vague thing you can possibly imagine. And what we are now shown is a contextless, completely contextless, redacted message that says more to review from the Biden team. Notice also that this occurred October 24th, 2020, when Donald Trump was still president. So when it says requests from connected actors, what that means is that somebody connected somehow to somebody else who was then was connected to Biden, asked Twitter to delete tweets, and Twitter said, okay. Now somebody went in and looked at these tweets and pulled the archives on them. Do you want to know what they were? If you guessed Hunter Biden's penis, you were right! Wow! Who could have expected that Matt Taibbi posted 5 fucking links to pictures of Hunter Biden's goddamn penis? By 2020, requests from connected actors to delete tweets were routine. One executive would write to another, more to review from the Biden team. The reply would come back, handled. So what this is saying is that somebody on the Biden team was given the job of going and requesting takedowns of Hunter Biden's penis. Oh no, he's pulling his cock out. Anyone can do that. Yes, thank you, Blablato. But yes, you have the right to email Twitter and request a takedown. In fact, takedowns even have a legal portion. Have you ever heard of DMCA? You know, like when you use copyrighted material and then you get slapped with a takedown request? That is a formalized version of the takedown request. You have a literal right to request takedowns. Now, they're not always honored, but there's no threat of legal action with a request. It's you asking. Imagine this. What if you went to a local coffee shop, and when you went into that coffee shop, the owner of that coffee shop had taken a picture of you drinking your coffee without you knowing, and they had put it up as an advertisement on their wall. If you walked into that coffee shop and said, hey buddy, can you take down that picture of me? I really don't feel comfortable with you using a picture of me drinking my coffee. That's what happened here. That is the full length of what we see here. Hey, can you please review these? The Biden team has requested that we take them down. But Matt Taibbi has winded up by saying, let me just read this again real quick. He has sold this as it's a Frankensteinian tale of a human-built mechanism grown out of the control of its designer. And the first piece of evidence he has is a bunch of pictures of Hunter Biden's penis, a bunch of revenge porn images of Hunter Biden's penis being very kindly requested to be taken down by the Biden team while Trump was still in office. Let's continue. Celebrities and unknowns alike could be removed or reviewed at the behest of a political party. I grabbed the first one under SI, deferred to safety on the high-profile second one. Additional report from the DNC. So the DNC reported something said by James Woods and something said by Stephen Liu, and they were being reviewed. That is literally all that is being said here, is that somebody at Twitter received an email from someone to review some tweets. It is, I kid you not, one of the biggest nothing burgers we have ever seen. This is the first two pieces of information that they have. Are you starting to believe me when I say that this is a distraction from Elon stepping into doo-doo hard with the yay situation? Do you understand why I said that? Now it's starting to make sense. It's starting to check out, isn't it? See? Trust Mama. Mama knows what the fuck she's talking about, okay? Now here's an interesting one. Both parties had access to these tools. For instance, in 2020, requests from both the Trump White House and the Biden campaign were received and honored. So how is this a story about the corruption at Twitter if Twitter honored this with no partisan bias? What's the story? What's the scoop? And yet keep in mind, this is the Twitter files. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Now that you've started to see how bad the evidence is here, I want you to take a look at this. Ready? What really happened with the Hunter Biden story suppression by Twitter will be published on Twitter at 5 p.m. This is gonna be awesome. This was Elon Musk hyping up this story yesterday at noon. And what we got, both parties had access to these schools. For instance, in 2020, requests from both the Trump White House and the Biden campaign were received and honored. But it's the truth about the Hunter Biden penis laptop story. Oh! So much that Elon Musk had to personally control a journalist. He had to personally set out the rules for what was going to be said in this story. This is the most embarrassing flop attempt at, look over there. Don't pay attention to the fact that I just proved that I'm a fraud and that Ye just outwitted me and exposed me. No, don't pay attention to that. Look over there. The Hunter Biden's laptop. Unfortunate, I mean, I guess neutrally, no one's fallen for it. Yesterday, I saw Sebastian Gorka. Sebastian fucking Gorka. You guys know who Sebastian Gorka is? Hold on, let me show you a picture of this motherfucker. This guy's like a super Trump guy. Here he is, hold on. Here's the dude. He's like, here he is right hanging out with fucking Mike Pillow. Sebastian Gorka. This guy, He's the guy who goes on his stream and screams about how Trump is the next Genghis Khan. Gorka! Donald Trump is going to bring a glorious revolution to America. That's him. Dude's like, Sebastian Gorka, Trump's biggest dick sucker, was making fun of Matt Taibbi on Twitter yesterday. Was making fun of Elon Musk. That is how much of a flop Elon Musk's pathetic distraction attempt was. I'm not kidding you. I think I took a screenshot of it on my phone. It is actually insane. Let's continue though. It's about to get really funny. However, this system wasn't balanced. It was based on contacts. Because Twitter was and is overwhelmingly staffed by people of one political orientation, there were more channels, more ways to complain open to the left, well, Democrats, than the right. What is this? All that this shows is that Twitter employees, this doesn't show what he says it does. All that this, wait, actually does. This system wasn't balanced because it was based on contacts. Because Twitter was staffed by people of one political orientation, there were more channels. So what he's saying is, because Twitter's everyday employees were mostly Democrats, that must mean that even though he's not showing any numbers, he's not showing numbers for actions taken. He's just showing how many Democrats work at Twitter. I wonder what the data would show if we were actually able to actually see the data. Would it show that the Trump White House actually had more things removed than the Democrats? Wouldn't that be fucking embarrassing? God, it's so bad. So embarrassing. That's all he's got here. So his argument here is that that apparently random Democrat voters are naturally more connected to Joe Biden. It is the stupidest argument I've ever heard in my entire life. The resulting slant, he didn't prove a slant. See, notice this. He never shows data of a slant. There is no evidence provided here of a slant. All that he shows is that there are more Democrats at Twitter than there are Republicans. He doesn't actually prove that there's a slant. He doesn't show us what actions were taken. He doesn't show us what moderation actions were taken. Let's continue. The resulting slant in content moderation decisions is visible in the documents you're about to read. However, it's also the assessment of multiple current and former high-level executives. What? Now notice what happens here. This is my favorite part, by the way. You would assume he says, you're about to read some documents, but guess what? Okay, there was more throat clearing about the process, but screw it. Let's jump forward. 16. 12. 16. 12. I'm going to tell you the documents. Just kidding. We're going to skip to 16. There are no 13, 14, or 15. He just didn't provide the documents. Did I not tell you this was the stupidest, most embarrassing and pathetic thing that I've ever seen in my entire life? He literally skips, he intentionally skips from 12 to 16. I forgot about this one. We're double checking some facts, so we're probably gonna start tweeting in about 40 minutes. They were late for the Twitter files. Elon Musk was late for the penis files. They had to go look at a few more pictures of a few more revenge porn images of Hunter Biden's penis. They needed to jerk off to a couple of Hunter Biden's sex tapes before they went live. That's so fucking good. 12. Skip to 16. 16. The Twitter Files. Part 1. How and why Twitter blocked the Hunter Biden laptop story. We have received zero evidence that this is the case. I have earlier screenshots, Demon Mama. They weren't deleted. They just weren't posted. Yeah, I watched while this was live. He never posted 13, 14, or 15. He did a blatant sleight of hand. You're about to read these documents. Just kidding. No documents. Let's skip to 16. Let's screw it. Let's jump forward. Evidence? Who needs it?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
There you go. 17. On October 14th, 2020, the New York Post published Biden's secret emails, an expose based on the contents of Hunter Biden's abandoned laptop. This was a massive, oh my God. The reason why this story was removed from Twitter was because it contained revenge porn. That's why it was removed. It violated Twitter's TOS to have an article that linked directly to revenge porn. And there was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. According to the story, the laptop was stolen, and the sex tapes that were in there were stolen. They were released against Hunter Biden's consent. I don't really care what you think about Joe Biden or any of the Biden family, but Hunter Biden was a victim in that. Hunter Biden didn't do any crime. Hunter Biden's fucking private videos were released on the internet against his consent. Apparently they had direct links to the porn. Yes, that's why it was taken down. Anybody who was there at the time, Twitter literally put out a statement saying why they removed the article. And it was because Twitter has a firm stance against revenge porn, and this fucking fake news rag was doing revenge porn. Spilled some water, damn. Gotta stay hydrated though. Let's continue. Twitter took extraordinary steps to suppress the story, removing links and posting a warning that it may be unsafe. That is not extraordinary. Twitter has done that for years. If Twitter receives credible reports that there is revenge porn, they take it down. This is not extraordinary. It is literally normal. It's listed in the fucking TOS. You can read the public TOS that everyone has to agree to when you sign up to the site. This is just, he's just...
My source is that I made it the
Once
fuck
again,
up.
they even blocked its transmission via direct message, a tool hitherto reserved for extreme cases. Hey, have you considered maybe that a stolen laptop, an allegedly stolen laptop with literal revenge porn on it being published to the internet about about the family member of a future of the current candidate for the presidency? You think that might not be a little bit important? That they just put a domain block on it because they don't want people spreading revenge porn on their website? A thing which can get you removed from the App Store? I forgot to even mention that. Did you know that the Apple App Store has specific policies against apps being used to share revenge porn? They do. As it turns out, if your site is known to host revenge porn, you will get kicked off of the App Store. And I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people use app stores. Basically everyone who's not on some kind of like Linux Penguin phone uses an app store. Let's continue. White House spokeswoman Kayleigh McEnany, Trump's White House spokesperson, was locked out of her account for tweeting about the story, for sharing revenge porn, prompting a furious letter from Trump campaign staffer Mike Hahn, who seethed, "At least pretend to care for the next 20 days. So this piece of evidence is a real treat. This is a email from some random campaign staffer emailing Twitter about how he's mad that his coworker got banned for spreading revenge porn. Incredible. Look at this. I'm not kidding you. This is an email from Mike Hahn, some random person who we don't even know, just being emailed to Twitter. He's literally doing what Matt Taibbi just said was evidence of, and remember, this was when Trump was still in power. Wednesday, October 14th, 2020. Trump's White House is doing the thing that Matt Taibbi is claiming is proof of Biden's corruption. But this is Trump's team doing it. Let's continue. Oh my fucking God. This led public policy executive Carolyn Strom to send out a polite what the fuck. Several employees noted that there was tension between the comms and policy teams who had less or little control over moderation and the safety and trust teams. Hi team, are you able to take a closer look here? That's a what the fuck query? Hi team, can you look a little bit deeper here? What is this supposed to, is this supposed to be evidence of anything? This is one of, hold on, Carolyn Strom, C Strom at Twitter. 1, 2, 3 separate people were tagged in here. One of them replied, hey, can somebody take a look into it? Incredible. Fucking incredible. Strom's note returned the answer that the laptop story had been removed for violation of the company's hacked materials policy. Hey, thanks for reaching out to us. Per checking, the user was bounced by site integrity for violating our hacked materials policy, adding them here for further insights and guidance. Hacked materials includes revenge porn! As it turns out, if you steal someone's private sexual material and publish it on the internet and spread that around, you're spreading revenge porn, a thing that has been forbidden on Twitter since time immemorial. Although several sources recalled hearing about a general warning from federal law enforcement that summer about possible foreign hacks, there's no evidence of any government involvement in the laptop story. He just fucking said it. He just fucking up and said it. Oh my God. He admitted it. He fucking admitted it. He fucking admitted it. There's no evidence of any government involvement in the laptop story. 22 tweets in, and he just fucking admits that his story is nothing. He's got nothing. And this is what Elon Musk put out to distract from the yay shit. The decision was made at the highest levels of the company, but without the knowledge of CEO Jack Dorsey, with former head of legal, policy, and trust Vijaya Gadde playing a key role. So it was no collusion with the government. There was no legal threats made. There was at the worst, the most evidence we've seen is that both Trump and Biden at various times made requests to remove certain materials. They never pressed legal action, though. There was no legal action taken against Twitter. This was all internal to Twitter by Twitter's own rules. They just freelanced it, is how one of the former employees characterized the decision. Hacking was the excuse, but within a few hours, pretty much everyone realized it wasn't going to hold, but no one had the guts to reverse it. But it did hold, because it was revenge porn. That's why it was held, until Elon Musk took over. You can see confusion in the following lengthy exchange, which ends up including Gadde and former Trust and Safety Chief Yoel Roth. Commission's team writes, I'm struggling to understand the policy basis for marking this as unsafe. Will we also mark similar stories as unsafe? So somebody just had a question and that's supposed to prove something? Yeah, no job title. Yeah, notice that. No job title from the employee. This could have just been a base level employee. We don't even know. We have nothing. There's just nothing here. By this point, everyone knew this was fucked, said one former employee. So one employee who may not have even been involved in the process said this is fucked. but they decided to stick by their decision. The policy basis is hacked materials, though as discussed, this is an emerging situation where facts remain unclear. Given severe risks here and the lessons from 2016, we're erring on the side of including a warning and preventing this content from being amplified. Marinara says, what about the fact that the evidence shows the opposite of what I claimed actually proves my story even harder? Former VP of Global Comms Brandon Borman says, can we truthfully claim that this is a part of the policy? So one guy didn't agree. Okay, that happens all the time. Sometimes people disagree. To which former Deputy General Counsel Jim Baker again seems to advise staying the non-course. No, staying the course, because caution is warranted. Yeah, because it was revenge porn, obvious revenge porn. A fundamental problem with tech companies and content moderation, many of the people in charge know or care little about speech and have been told the basics by outsiders. What? It's their company. It's not about free speech. It's about their company. It's about their company's TOS. This isn't a constitutional issue. It's being sorted on an intercompany basis. In one humorous exchange, Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna reaches out to Gaddy to gently suggest she hops on the phone to talk about the backlash. Khanna was the only Democratic official I could find in the files who expressed concern. This is another self-report. He's just said that there was no evidence of government involvement and that the only Democrat who even wrote about it, the only Democrat who is actually on file even saying anything is this right here. Generating a huge backlash on Hill re-speech. Happy to chat if you're up for it. That is supposed to be evidence? Hey, yeah, I'm down to talk if you want to. Bye. That's the only Democrat. The only Democrat who even touched the story at any point. And this is what was said. Matt Taibbi. Matt Taibbi is the biggest, stupidest, sellout, fucking hack journalist that you could possibly imagine. This is so fucking pathetic. This is embarrassing. Oh, by the way, we lost track of the count. So we lost the 31 here. Gad replies quickly, immediately diving into the weeds of Twitter policy, unaware that Khanna is more worried about the Bill of Rights. A standard response? I'd certainly be happy to jump on the phone if that would be helpful. We just requested that she deletes the tweet containing material that's in violation of our rules. Khanna tries to reroute the conversation to the First Amendment, mention of which is generally hard to find in the files. Wait a minute! This is the Democrat is supporting them unbanning her! Wait a minute! Hold on a second! I hope you're well. This seems like a violation of the First Amendment. If there's a hack of classified information or other information that could expose a serious war crime and the NYT was to publish it, I think the NYT should have that right. The Democrat is supporting taking off the ban. This is such a fucking self-own. This is such a self-own. Oh my fucking God, it's so bad. Oh my God. How stupid can Matt Taibbi be? As you can see, this just keeps going on. All he's doing is leaking emails until we get down to here. An amazing subplot of the Twitter Hunter Biden laptop story. Sorry. Is how much was done without the knowledge of CEO Jack Dorsey and how long it took for the situation to get unfucked as one ex-employee, even after Dorsey jumped in. That's the takeaway. Matt Taibbi feels bad about this situation. No evidence. He provided only, in fact, the only thing that he was able to legally say was that there was no government involvement in this. And yet, it's the Hunter Biden laptop affair and the Biden crime family and all of this. When the teacher removes all of the redundant and useless parts of your sentence, there's no evidence of any government involvement in the laptop story. He literally explicitly had to say that, because if he said otherwise, he would be lying. People are roasting him. He is getting absolutely motherfucking roasted in the comments. It is absurd. So let's just summarize everything that went down. A bunch of Twitter users had to see pictures of Hunter Biden's penis. By the way, revenge porn photos of Hunter Biden's penis, which were spread against Hunter Biden's will. Elon Musk had to hire a journalist, instruct the journalist what to say. I say journalist. Let's make sure we remember those quotes, because this is a hack job. And then Matt Taibbi wrote a propagandistic, spin-filled piece of garbage implying that there was government interference from Biden when the only evidence of any government interference was from Trump. The only people who were in the White House at the time of this event was Donald Trump, and Donald Trump's White House staff reached out to try to intercede. There was no other government interference whatsoever. Again, if you see this name, if you see Matt Taibbi, if you see this motherfucker's name anywhere, you should just ignore everything that he has to say. Matt Taibbi is the biggest hack fraud journalist for sale piece of shit you could possibly imagine. I want to know. I wonder what he writes about on here. Mainstream media slain in Canada. Be it resolved. Don't trust the mainstream media. The New York Times editorial board's creepy Avengers fantasy. No, New York Times, you don't deserve better than Donald Trump. YouTube censors reality. Election denial for me, but not for thee. YouTube censors videos. What a fucking pathetic loser. This guy who just wrote the most obvious trash biased journalism. We just, like, I don't even have to say anything. He literally said, I'm about to give you some sources, and then he skipped giving everyone the sources. And then he's like, don't trust the mainstream media, bro. Oh yeah, you guys want to see what he looks like? He looks exactly like what you would expect, by the way. Sorry, but it's true. He looks like exactly what you would expect. This is Matt Taibbi. If you see this man's face, just recognize that you are in the presence of the biggest fraud sellout piece of shit that you can possibly imagine. A guy who has nothing better to do than be commissioned by Elon Musk to write a fucking bullshit article. These people are such fucking frauds. So yeah, if you're wondering why I say that Elon Musk is getting the shit kicked out of him all across the internet. Do you guys want to see something that's really nice though? Because guess what? I got more for you. I got more for you about this. You guys ready? This is the perfect cherry to top it all off. This is from the editor over at The Verge, writing about, here you go. Some notes on the latest from inside Twitter. The company lost too many employees too fast. There are still people with critical knowledge who haven't been fully cut off from Twitter systems, even though they did not opt in to Musk's hardcore cultural reset over 2 weeks ago. Musk's transition team has been slowly going through the list of employees who didn't check yes to being hardcore in a Google form, and if they are marked critical, calling them to see if they're definitely sure about wanting to leave the company. Remaining engineering managers are trying to convince their other reports who have left to come back. It has been communicated that basically anyone can come back if they really want to. They are being encouraged to negotiate for perks like guaranteed remote work. Those fired for shitposting at Musk need to talk to his transition team first. This is essentially a pledge of fealty. Musk is still worried about internal sabotage. Meanwhile, he emailed employees today, that was yesterday, telling them to submit ideas to improve the product, increase revenue, and decrease cost. He said the list of ideas will be reviewed regularly by leaders, and the company will execute as many as possible. What's left of Twitter's sales team has been frantically trying to get advertisers to spend again to meet year-end goals. One shared in Slack today that they had managed to convince Pernod Ricard to unfreeze and spend $200,000 this much. They called it an exciting win. It's an exciting win for the team, for the sales team that normally pulls in hundreds of millions of dollars in advertising per year to get a $200K renewal. Twitter is done. You understand? It's done, done, done. And this is what Elon Musk has to do, is put out the Twitter files about Hunter Biden's penis. So let me get this straight. Trump referencing the Twitter files basically called for a coup because Twitter removed Hunter's revenge porn dick and hookers pics. Yes. There is no truth to anything anymore. We are truly in the post-truth era. The conservatives are losing their goddamn minds. Elon Musk is desperately having to cough out pathetic, embarrassing distractions from the fact that he just got outflanked so hard by a literal neo-Nazi. Yay. And yes, I will call Ye a neo-Nazi. He literally said, I am a Nazi. I especially love Hitler. Glad to see advertisers returning. We got one advertiser to come back and spend $200,000. Hey, real quick question, everybody. For those in the audience who might not be convinced about this, how many employees do you think you could pay with $200,000? For how long? That might be the salary of one employee in a year. And they got 200K in a month. That's enough to pay the salary of maybe 1 or 2 employees total. The math isn't quite adding up here. Get the fuck out of Twitter, everybody. Just get off of Twitter. Seriously. Just the sooner you can find a better place to hang out, the happier you will be. I personally have been very happy over on Mastodon, the Fediverse. I know it's a little more complicated to get set up on Mastodon and the Fediverse, but I made a video on it, which you can go watch. Capo says some of their top engineers make like $700K a year or more. Yeah, but I like watching. Oh, feel free to watch the dumpster fire. I just mean like, it's a dumpster fire. Know what it is. Like, people who are still posting desperately into Twitter, it's not like you're not getting anything from it. You're just delaying the inevitable. Like, just watching. I mean, I still have my account, obviously. Is my video tutorial? Yeah, it is. It tells people where to easily get set up. Does Mastodon allow porn? Yes, it does. Well, not every. Well, Mastodon is more complicated, but yes, by and large, many instances do allow porn. I see lots of it. Trust me. Reach or throw, don't go. Yeah. This is apparently a quote from Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden said, "I love to be reassured that my 9-inch very big penis is actually big. It may sound funny to you, but it's body dysmorphia. I know my penis is almost twice the size of an average man's penis." Hey, some people deal with body dysmorphia. Listen, the Republicans have never have never successfully managed to do anything but make Hunter Biden look better. I'm not kidding you. The Republicans always make Hunter Biden seem like a cool guy. It's never succeeded. Only Republicans screeching, malding, whining, crying, pissing, and shitting themselves, even they think Hunter Biden's cool. That's why they're so fucking mad. They're mad he has a big penis and that he smokes crack and has fun. And you know what else they hate? They hate that Joe Biden loves him. They hate that every message that they steal, that every time they break into Hunter Biden's shit and they reveal messages between Hunter Biden and Joe Biden, it's just like Joe Biden be like, "Hunter, you know, I don't approve of your drug usage, but I love you so much, son. I love you so much. I will always stand by you. You will always have, I love you, son. I love you. You're my son and I love you and I'm proud of you. No matter how many struggles you go through." And the Republicans are just like, "I wish my dad would do that." Can you imagine having Donald Trump as your dad and then looking over and seeing like Hunter Biden, like literally getting actual real love from his dad? Like they stole his emails. They stole his text messages. And it revealed that Joe Biden actually loves his son. Wild. Cucks. Oh boy. Anyway, if you had fun learning about Hunter Biden's penis, press the motherfucking like button. It is free to press the like button. It always helps my channel. And make sure you subscribe. Because if you're not subscribed to Demon Mama, you are missing out. I'm telling you. This channel has been blowing up. And we've been having fun for 2.5 years. I'm a little tiny channel, but I deserve to be a big channel. And you know it. If you've been watching this long, you know you're having a good time. So go ahead and press subscribe. I can't play that one, can I? I look at my enormous penis. And everything is all right. Yeah, that one's copyrighted, unfortunately, but yes. What a wild day it's been. What a fucking wild day, huh? What a wild series of days. 2 days ago, just 2 days ago, Ye was declaring that he's a Nazi, openly declaring he's a Nazi and that he loves Hitler and he wants to stop shitting on Nazis and that he wants to take down the Jews. That was just 2 days ago. And today, Donald Trump tells his followers that they need to be ready to dissolve the Constitution. And then, yesterday, we got the most embarrassing hack job of a news story you could possibly imagine that only succeeded in making Hunter Biden's 9-inch giant penis trend on Twitter. Who would buy it? Louis Boy says, hey, how likely do you think it is that Elon will sell Twitter? Who's going to buy it at this point? Who would buy Twitter at this point? I can't even imagine. I don't think he will. He's in debt. If he sells it now and he can't make it profitable again, he owes money to the tune of $45 billion to various investors. Almost definitionally, right, Furcifer? Furcifer says sometimes body dysmorphia has nothing to do with what you actually got. That's almost definitional, right? Body dysmorphia is when you have a different perception of your own body than what everyone else sees. I deal with that, like, majorly. I have gender dysphoria, and I also have body dysphoria and dysmorphia. It's just a hard thing to deal with. It comes along with the territory of many different mental struggles. It's just how it goes. You should be able to pay $100 to throw a tomato at him. I would pay $100 to throw a tomato at Elon Musk. And you want to know why I would pay $100 to throw a tomato at Elon Musk? Because not only would I get the satisfaction of throwing a tomato at Elon Musk, but also I would get the satisfaction of knowing that my $100 is not even going to help him get out of his horrible debt, that he is ruined. There is no way he gets out of this. He has destroyed Twitter. The only way he gets out of this is by declaring bankruptcy and pulling a Trump maneuver, which is what he's probably going to do. He's probably going to crash Twitter into the ground, write it off on his taxes, and then declare bankruptcy. Almost assuredly. And then blame the left. Yeah, obviously. But it doesn't matter anymore. He did his job. Okay, let's take one real quick second and let's analyze from the... Let's zoom out a second, okay? Elon Musk did what he was supposed to do. The powers that be on the right hated Twitter. And you want to know why they hated Twitter? They hated Twitter because in their mind, it was a leftist utopia. Now, the truth is that it's not a leftist utopia at all, not even close. And in fact, it's pretty terrible for most lefties. And lefties, however, the one thing that Twitter did genuinely have was that it was incredibly good for communicating about protests. It was incredibly good for communicating about strikes. And it was incredibly good for internal organization within the queer community and within other marginalized communities. Even though, for all of its flaws, and it certainly was, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about the fact that it was, like, terrible for the most part. But it was good for those things. During the BLM protests, the speed at which information was spreading across Twitter was incredibly helpful in coordinating First Amendment protests, by the way. Your right to free speech and peaceful protest. So in their mind, it was a leftist utopia. All the right-wingers were telling Elon, go, 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 take it down. In fact, there's a text that was leaked between Elon Musk and someone else that I saw just a couple of weeks ago where he was joking about buying Twitter intentionally to destroy it because it was so annoying that his employees were trying to unionize on Twitter. It's pretty clear what he was trying to do, and he succeeded in that. Twitter went down. Now we have pouring gasoline directly onto the fire of the right wing. And today we have Donald Trump calling for the dissolution of the Constitution. A minor lefty hub was obliterated from orbit, and now we have massive right-wing mobilization. It's very obvious Elon Musk did what he was supposed to do, which was one way or another destroy Twitter so lefties can't use it. Oh, I didn't see that, Killjoy. Killjoy says, didn't he get called out for using the back end of Twitter to dig up info on Grimes? Is that true? Holy shit. If that's true, that's fucking wild. So the GOP has 2 fascists running and 1 Nazi. No, the GOP has 3 Nazis running. I want you to understand that. There's no going back from this moment. There is no going back from the most from that stream with Ye. There's no going back. The anti-Semitism has been injected, and they don't care. Donald Trump isn't denouncing Ye. He's smart enough to know. He's not denouncing Nick Fuentes. He never will. Yeah, Elon Musk right now. Straight up. Elon Musk right now. Do you think Elon Musk knew what he was blowing up? It could also hurt the right wing. I do think he knew that what he was blowing up, but I just don't think he cares. Because Twitter isn't used by the right wing in the way that it's used by the left wing. The right wing uses Telegram. The right wing uses Truth Social. The right wing uses Parler and Gab. The right wing uses the Donald. That was a big one. Back when the Donald used to be a major thing, the Donald was where like all of a ton of coordination for January 6th was happening on the Donald. We reacted to that in real time. Right before January 6th happened, I did a segment going and looking at what was happening on the Donald. And they were coordinating, they were telling each other their telegrams, it was like coordinated in broad daylight on websites like that. Yeah, they don't really care as much. The left does not have many coherent collection points. Partially because the left is very tiny in America and liberals are the laziest, most useless motherfuckers you can possibly imagine. Liberals are just like, oh yeah, there's a fascist uprising in America, but oh, I don't want to sign up I don't want to go download Signal. I just want to scroll on Twitter. Ah. What can we use instead to organize right now? Signal. But you can meet other people on Discord. You can meet a ton of lefties on the Fediverse. I know it's annoying to get signed up on the Fediverse, but once you get your footing, there are a ton of lefties on the Fediverse. A ton. A lot more than you think. Discord, of course, Discord is not encrypted. So do not talk about sensitive information on Discord. However, you can connect with people and meet new friends on Discord, and then you can communicate them using more safe means. And also, Discord is just fun. Signal specifically, not WhatsApp. Yes, WhatsApp sucks. Do not trust WhatsApp. Is Nazis going to be a problem on Mastodon, given it's like separate disconnected islands? Nazi servers, look, I'm going to be honest with you. Nazi servers get blacklisted really fast on Mastodon. Because every instance can control who it connects with, there are multiple like Nazi tracking blacklists where all they do is they just, the people who do the blacklist, they just go and they find all the new Nazi instances and they put them on the block list, and then admins, tons of admins subscribe to anti-Nazi blacklists. I have seen literally zero Nazi shit on Mastodon so far. It's going to be a lot tougher. It's not that it doesn't exist. It obviously does exist. After all, Truth Social is a non-federating Mastodon, I think it's Mastodon instance. Opinions on Telegram? Telegram, bad news. First of all, Telegram has earned the nickname Terrorgram because Telegram is almost exclusively used by right-wingers at this point. Also, Telegram is not open source and it is not peer-to-peer encrypted. Telegram is not trustworthy. What's wrong with WhatsApp? WhatsApp is owned by Meta, Facebook. Facebook has a long history of installing backdoors on their in their software, so you cannot be sure about your security on WhatsApp because it's owned and operated by Mark Zuckerberg, who has repeatedly stated that he opposes anonymity and encryption on the internet. Signal does not make you invincible. However, Signal is open source and Signal is end-to-end encrypted. It is the safest current option outside of literally end-to-end encrypted email. Telegram has horrible security. You can also get doxxed just by having an account. Yes, it does. It has no security. Do not use Telegram. No, of course not nuts. It's conveniently only for everyone else. Mark Zuckerberg is the data thief in chief. He's the king of the data thieves. Him and Google. Telegram is not. Telegram used to call themselves open source, but then it got called out the fact that they are actually not open source because they use proprietary tools for encryption for their secure messages, and that completely defeats the purpose. So they are not actually open source. If they use proprietary encryption algorithms, then that means you don't know how they're encrypting it, and that means there could be backdoors because you don't get to see it. Take this hat off for a while. It's hot in here. Oh, all right, everybody. Oh my God. That's all I have to say about Elon Musk right now. Elon Musk is an idiot and a loser, but we all knew that. But we got to enjoy how funny and stupid it was. Are you all ready to do some React? Are you all ready to do some React? Because I have some fucking banger ass React for you. Seriously. I have a sick ass reaction for you all, okay? So let me show you what we're going to react to. As you can see, it says I watched this. By the way, I did not watch this. I downloaded it, so that's why I promise you, I'm not pre-watching. I promise, okay? I promise. All right, real quick. My lovely, lovely imps, those of you who are watching in the future and those of you who are here with me live, we are about to react to the one, the only, the amazing atheist, aka TJ Kirk. We are going to be reacting to a recently published video by TJ Kirk, which is called, oh, I gotta change this text here, don't mind that. TJ Kirk, the amazing atheist. There we go. We are going to be reacting to how I created the anti-SJW genre and almost destroyed the world. I am extremely, extremely excited to watch this video. As you all know, I have a very good relationship with TJ Kirk. We have talked a lot off stream. We have talked multiple times for extended hours on stream. I am quite a fan of TJ Kirk these days, and we've had a lot of very nice conversations. TJ Kirk has talked about his past on YouTube a couple times, but I have been told this video is a particularly good memoir, maybe? I don't know, on what happened there. Didn't I talk to him with his awesome face paint? Yes, I did. TJ Kirk does awesome face paint. He does like swamp shaman, bayou shaman vibes, and it is so cool. And anyway, we're gonna react to this today because it's really interesting to me. I have not seen it. This is a fresh react. Most of my reacts are fresh. Though once in a great while I will watch something with my chat. I'll always tell you if it is. This is a fresh react. Yeah, so we're gonna react to this and we're gonna find out what TJ Kirk has to say. I've been told by multiple people that this is a great video, so I'm quite excited. Yeah. As far as I know, TJ Kirk literally did start the anti-SJW movement, albeit unintentionally. Yeah, he did. Yeah, so. I think he's from Louisiana. Yes, I believe he is from Louisiana, which is very interesting. Let's watch this, shall we? Let's do it. Let's watch this together. I'm very excited to watch this, and I'm probably going to have a lot of thoughts about it. But without any further ado, let's go.
So I saw this thing on Vosh's subreddit. Is TJ Kirk, and then in parentheses, the amazing atheist, partially responsible for the anti-SJW culture? I voted yes. I don't think that I'm partially responsible for anti-SJW culture. I think I'm largely responsible for it, at least as it.
Impressive that he would own that up. Like I said, a strong start to the video. As far as I know, the Amazing Atheist really was the first anti-SJW YouTuber. He has always been honest. Yes, it's something I've always respected about TJ Kirk, is that TJ Kirk has always struck me as an incredibly honest person and also very real, even when it's unpopular to be so. Even if he later like reconsiders his positions, he always owns his positions, and I very much like that. I respect that a lot. I don't know if he was doing it before Thunderfoot. Well, Thunderfoot's videos were very different though. Thunderfoot's videos were like more traditional debunks, whereas TJ Kirk's early videos were like this very they were very entertaining like takedowns. It was more like it. Whereas Thunderfoot's videos were more like, "Oh, you got this fact wrong. Owned anti-science person, owned creationist." Let's see. Let's continue.
It takes shape on YouTube. I think if you were tracing back the genealogical origins of anti-SJW content on YouTube,
Also, just a side note, first of all, TJ Kirk's backdrop is so sick. It's so clean. And he also looks great here. The glasses with the cut is a really good look on him. I miss his face paint. I really love his fucking face paint. But I always gotta say, his setup looks so slick. It's great.
Genesis of it would likely be a video that I made several years ago called "It's Only Sexist When Men Do It." I don't think that you can find a better catalyst in YouTube history for there being this jumping off point of now there's all this anti-SJW content coming out, you know? I didn't coin the term.
I remember that video from back in the day. That video went so viral. It's wild. It's like it was so viral. It went so fucking viral.
Term anti-SJW or SJW for that matter, but I think I invented the genre. And as the inventor of the genre, I have to say I despise the genre at this point. I almost view what I did in terms of being maybe like a first wave anti-SJW content and what exists now as being like a bastard offspring second or third wave of that content. I think that the criticisms that I was levying at the time were way more cogent, but also I never viewed SJW stuff online, stuff that maybe would by today's standards be called woke scold content by Vosh's audience and some other audiences out there in the YouTube space.
I'm a little guilty. I don't like the woke scolds. But what can I say? The woke scolds suck.
I never viewed that content as being particularly important. I never tried to lay out the case that it was it was leading to the collapse of Western civilization, or that we're in a culture war for our lives. I never spun that sort of narrative. For me, SJW content on YouTube or out there in the mainstream or wherever you might find it was nothing more than something ludicrous to be mocked. And I enjoyed mocking it. And even to this day, I will hear stuff that, makes me roll my eyes, and that I would, back in the day, I would have jumped on. So just the other day, I was told about a story that there were some people upset at Tim Burton's new Wednesday show on Netflix because there were black bullies in the show. And that just struck me as totally absurd because it's like, yeah, there's black bullies in real life. You know, just because racism exists, just because there have been problems in this country with systemic racism, and, you know, obviously you can go into the whole history of the U.S. with slavery and, redlining and police discrimination and so on and so forth. But that doesn't mean there's never been a black bully. And that doesn't mean that we have to go over every socio-political ramification of depicting a black bully in a TV show.
Real quick, from chat, 2010 to 2015 leftist content was incredibly cringe, unfortunately. I have horrible news to tell you. In 2010 to 2015, there was so little actual leftist content. It was almost all liberal content and almost nothing more. There were so few leftists actually making content. Like, let's see. There was Zexezy. I believe Zexezy was still making content around then. Sam Cedar was making content around then. Matt, what's his name? Michael Brooks. Cat Black. Oh, Cat Black. Cat Black. Credit goes to Cat Black. Cat Black has been around for a long time doing this stuff. But that's basically it. Sam Cedar's a lib, but he's a lib that platforms a lot of lefties. Sam Cedar has like a very social democrat type approach to things, or yeah, social democrat. But yeah, it was all lib content. That was all that there was on the internet. Even the feminist stuff was super lib-minded. It was all about representation and nothing else. That's it. We need more women CEOs. We need more women drone pilots. That's it. That's all you would get from 2010 to 2015. One of the greatest things, one of the few things that we have now, thanks to people like myself. Press the like button, you know, press the like button. Thank goodness, thank God, thank fucking hell that I'm here, right? You know, anyway, not to toot my horn for so long, but now you have actual lefty content. You have lefties who are seriously challenging the ideas that are behind capitalism. You have people who are seriously challenging questions of identity. You have people who are seriously pushing back on, you know, and I'm the tiniest. I was joking about how I'm here, but I am. The fact that I'm here at all proves how much has changed. I'm serious. It was dire straits. I didn't know the ills of capitalism until I watched a ContraPoints video in 2020. In 2020! 2010 to 2015 was dreadful. It was like BuzzFeed manspreading articles and nothing else. You would never get an analysis of class. You would never get an analysis, a serious analysis of racism. You would never get a serious analysis of patriarchy. It was all, we need more women in video games and we need less manspreading. It was pathetic. The state of affairs was bad. It was super recuperated. Let's continue.
I think that, you know, donning the level of sensitivity where you can't even see something like that in media without, grasping your pearls and taking such profound offense as if this is the problem that's going on, or as this is even part of a problem, I think is stupid and silly. And, you know, back in my anti-SJW days, I would have jumped on that as content. But the problem is that I never really understood that there were...
Striped Kidder says, I wholeheartedly believe BuzzFeed feminism did near irreparable damage to feminism. Yeah. I mean, yeah. BuzzFeed feminism is what we call wholly recuperated feminism. Now, I'm not saying that every person that wrote for BuzzFeed at the time was bad, or that BuzzFeed never put out a good article. But the way that BuzzFeed was run was clickbait. It meant that feminist issues were being used not to actually provoke thought, not to actually promote the idea, but to generate controversy. Obviously, BuzzFeed loved the controversy. It made them money. it was good for them to hire somebody to write the dumbest article you've ever heard about manspreading because it made them money.
Nefarious characters, nefarious actors within the sort of genre that I created that were trying to subvert it for extremist political positioning. And it really wasn't until we were kind of balls deep into the Trump administration that I kind of saw the big picture for what it really was, and saw that, you know, a lot of the people who were my contemporaries in that space of making anti-SJW content were really just reactionaries that were trying to roll back the clock of social progress and, you know, return us to some, you know, idyllic 1950s state that, you know, not even the true 1950s, but just the Leave It to Beaver 1950s that only existed in television and advertising. You know, this idea.
This is so based so far. Honestly, this is one of the things I do respect about TJ Kirk. When TJ Kirk does prepared content, he does such a good job at hitting all of the points. Like right now, in less than 5 minutes, he's pointed out the fact that like the one of the things that gets so many like incels and right-wingers like gets their cock so fucking hard is this consumerist image of the 1950s, or this consumerist image of the pre-1950s, a highly fantastical image, and he's just nailing it right on the head. And also, I like that he opened up the fact in the beginning here, just a bit earlier, he was talking about how, God, what was it? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Idealized version of the past.
I lost my train of thought. I can't remember the other thing. I sincerely apologize. TJ Kirk, you are not Adolf Hitler. I fat-fingered that. I dropped an item on my desk and then I bumped the button. Don't, everyone, that was an error. That was a small error. TJ Kirk is not Hitler. I'm very sorry.
This idealized version of tradition and the nuclear family and so on and so forth.
Tidolf Hitler. Oh no. Oh no.
And, you know, I didn't really realize that I was a useful idiot for that. I was just trying to create entertaining content about, you know, a group of people that I felt were ridiculous.
Amazing Aryan! No! Stop! Stop! You are all very bad! Stop it! Halt! Cease and desist!
And I still feel ridiculous, but now I realize that, you know, making that sort of content is, like, if I were to make that video that I just talked about, if I were to make a whole video about how ridiculous it is that there are people upset at Wednesday for depicting black people as bullies, not depicting all black people as bullies, but just depicting particular black people as being bullies. If I were to make a video about that, it would inflame all sorts of weird racial tensions that exist out there in the world. And
this is excellent. This part right here is super awesome because he's bringing on a great point, which is the fact that there are a lot of people who are ignorant and useful to the right. And it's awesome that he's been able to point this out. And I would say that at this point in time, there are very few people who are genuinely ignorant anymore. And I want to compare to someone who I like to call Blood on Hands, aka Shoe on Head. Shoe on Head, Blood on Hands, is somebody who for years has realized that if she tweets hard enough, if she makes a video hard enough about something, she has an army of dyed-in-the-wool reactionaries who will jump on it. Do you guys remember the time when Blood on Hands called a prominent black actress a gorilla, and her fans just followed suit and literally drove that person off of Twitter? I remember that. It was around Ghostbusters 2016. When Ghostbusters 2016 came out, Leslie Jones is her name, right? Leslie Jones. Yeah, Leslie Jones. Leslie Jones was the lead, is an incredibly talented actress, and just for being in the Ghostbusters movie, Shoe on Head made a video where she was ranting about how stupid and woke the Ghostbusters movie was. And for the record, I actually do think that the Ghostbusters movie was kind of painfully preachy and came across as very cringily woke. I do believe that. But what Shu did was Shu literally jumped so far into it that she literally called her a gorilla. It was over a Ghostbusters reboot. So just contrast the difference here. TJ finds something cringe, makes fun of it, realizes his fans are going apeshit and that right-wingers are using it, and he goes, I don't want to be a part of that. Versus Blood on Hands, who realizes she can get anyone in her audience to be racist as fuck at a moment's notice, uses that ability constantly, and still to this day promotes moral panics when she wants to take somebody down. Interesting. Oh yeah, and she did that because she was defending Milo Yiannopoulos. Let's continue.
And certain people who are racist are going to use that content as a way to further their racist agenda. They're going to take what I say and they're going to extrapolate on it and take it to some horrible place that I would never take it to myself. And they're going to try to push people in that direction because they have an agenda that is, racist. This actually kind of cuts to the heart of sort of this paralysis that sort of...
Who defended Milo Yiannopoulos? Shu was friends with Milo Yiannopoulos. Shu loved Milo back in the day. Hey, you want to know what's funny? You guys notice how Blood on Hands fucking constantly does pedo hunter shit, but never pedo huntered Milo Yiannopoulos, her personal friend who openly stated he was in support of pedophilia. Isn't that so strange and curious? Wow, that's very weird. I wonder why that could be. Hold on, maybe we can just do a little quick live Google. Oops, that's not the right tool. Here we go. That's the timestamper. I want to just find out. Here's her memeing about Milo Yiannopoulos with a Gamergate channel in 2018. That one's just a little bit funny. I want to see here though real quick. Here we go. In a now unlisted video, 2016 video with Gregory Führer? Gregory Führer? Wait, Armored Skeptic's last name is one letter away from Führer? Are you for real? 2 letters? 1 letter? 2 letters? 2 letters. Führer? No. 1 letter and 1 letter position. Lapine discussed Milo Yiannopoulos' suspension from Twitter for reposting memes of the Ghostbusters star after calling Leslie Jones an ape. Führer then said that she looks like a man, which then Shoe on Head and Armored Skeptic agree is not racist. They then added that Jones is ugly and looks like a gorilla. These are a quote, by the way. Here's the direct quote right here. Shuon had previously described Black Lives Matter as full of racists hyped by the media to start a race war. Here are some quotes. Would you say that BLM was always bullshit, or did it start off legit and then was taken over by the bullshitters? Shuon Head replies, it was always bullshit in my opinion. Media hyped up white on black violence. Black people started burning down their own neighborhoods. Fucking pointless. It's just race war baiting. I can't stand it. This is another quote from Shuon Head. Daily reminder that Black Lives Matter is black supremacy trash. At this point, this is another quote from Shuon Head. At this point, you'd have to be in serious denial to think BLM is anything other than racist supremacists and AIDS Skrillexes filled with guilt. I don't know about the genders thing. I've come to the conclusion that if you're not hurting anybody, it's not a big deal and you can call yourself whatever the fuck you want. I feel like it's not my place to look at somebody like Riley Dennis and go, you ain't trans. Wait, actually, that's nice. Oh, I thought I misread this. Credit to Shu. Good job. Shu didn't jump onto Riley Dennis. Wow. Golf clap. All right, let's continue this fucking video. Why don't you pedo hunt Milo, huh? Where's the pedo hunt on Milo? Let's continue.
Overtook me at a certain point, probably around 2016. There was a whole host of factors that led to me feeling way less comfortable with content creation, with this idea of influence, and all these things. And it all kind of comes back to the anti-SJW thing, I guess, in a way. Because when I first started making content on
Good night,
YouTube,
intentions nasty.
I was just an angry loner with...
Nuts says, bruh, you need to acknowledge what I said. Critique Shu takes 5 years ago like it was said yesterday is kind of trashy. Not if Shu is just as trashy today as she was 5 years ago. Not if Shu is currently involved in spreading an absolutely batshit insane fucking conspiracy theory. Not if Shuon Head stays fucking silent when there's a shooting against gay people motivated by people that she fucking associates with to this day. So no, I don't have to do that. In fact, today's the day we do it. Watch this. Let's continue.
No real friends. I'd had friends in the past, of course, here and there, but, you know, either through time or distance, you know, those friendships had eroded. I don't remember any friendships ending in any particularly dramatic acrimony, but, you know, there were, you know, all my friendships had eroded, and, you know, my family was not particularly interested in hearing what I had to say. You know, I had at that time, you know, a typical Democrat liberal mom who maybe I could say some things to, and a very conservative stepfather, and a fairly conservative father, an idiot stepmother. I had Scotty to talk to, so he was pretty much the only person in my life that I could have any sort of real conversation with, that I could be any like version of my true self with, like that I could really cut loose at all. And so when the YouTube platform emerged as a medium of expression, I jumped on board right away and started just spewing whatever onto it. And, you know, people started resonating with it. And, you know, for me, it was like therapy session. For me, it was, I will take the things that frustrate me about the world, about society, and I will just spew them without any filter or concern. And at that time, I had no conception of influencing people. I had no aspiration of influencing people. I liked them being receptive to the things I was saying, but I never conceived of the idea at that time. And it sounds ridiculous, but because today this is something that's really drilled into your head. It's something that people want when they seek out this platform. They want influence. They want people to do what they say. But that really wasn't all that interesting to me at the time. It really still isn't in a lot of ways. I guess it's become more interesting to me. But at the time, the main interest I had was just venting. I didn't have a therapist. I didn't have any friends. I didn't have any family I could talk to except for Scotty. So I just I used YouTube as a place to vent. It was easier to vent to the camera than it was to vent to anyone in my day-to-day life. And the things I said, I think, because I was of a time and a place, and there was, obviously, if you're an alienated youth, because I'm 21 when I started this thing, 22 maybe.
Yeah.
If you're an alienated youth, and there's
Yeah, I want to just hop in here real quick to say something super on point to this. I started streaming in 2020. And now it's, so I was 30 when I started streaming. He was 9 years younger than I was when I started streaming, when he started streaming. So not only did I have the advantage of being have 10 years under my belt of introspection and thinking about things in life, but also the culture around the internet started. I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying at all when he says that the culture on the internet has changed and that people are looking for influencers. They literally call us influencers. That was not the case in the early days of YouTube. There were so many people who were just putting things on YouTube just because they wanted to share whatever they were thinking about. People used YouTube way more like a status box on Facebook. And it also, if you go look at people's videos on YouTube, they were usually just people just holding a mic in front of them and going, blah, 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 blah. There was no production value in most YouTube videos. Some of them did. There were some channels that went way above and beyond, but those were considered those were entertainment channels. For example, I think of Good Mythical Morning, which at that time was known as Rhett and Link. And they had they made but they were filmmakers. They were not just ranting or doing something personal. They were making skits and they were doing a comedy show. So there was a lot of people who just started basically sharing their various opinions, vlogging, literally, just this is my personal journal that I want to share with other people. So I think it's very, at least for me, I do believe TJ when he says I didn't know what type of impact it would have. I think a lot of people really didn't have a concept of how far your words could reach. I think most older creators at the time saw themselves as just users of a platform. Yes, and that's how it was treated. It was less algorithmatized. It was there wasn't YouTube Creator Studio, to my knowledge, hadn't even existed yet. So YouTube didn't coach their literal employees on what to do. There was no formalized creator process. The back end was way different. It was way more of a hobbyist website. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, that was before copyright. So people would play whatever music they wanted. It's a very, very different time. Animation was a big deal. Yes, there was. Yeah, that's true. Yep, it's wild. I was asking why Demon Mama and Dusty appear to not get along despite having much in common. I don't think I don't get along with Dusty. I don't think I watched the conflict between Xanderhall and Dusty, which happened a few years ago, and I walked away feeling like it was embarrassing on both sides, if I remember correctly. I've never talked to Dusty, I don't think. I don't have any problems with him, though. I don't think I have any problems with him. Yeah. We've just never crossed paths, really. The only time I think I've ever really talked about Cult of Dusty was that one conflict with Xanderhall, which I reacted to, and I felt I think Dusty was both Dusty and Xanderhall were I think Dusty was drunk during one of the bits, and Xanderhall was super stoned, and it was just very messy. But I don't know. just for the record, I have no problems with Dusty that I know of. I just don't know much about him. I remember watching his stuff like 10 years ago when I was getting into atheism stuff, and I remember liking some of his videos, but yeah. Anyway. TJ and Dusty had a big falling out. Oh, yeah, that happens. I don't know why. I like I said, I don't know much about him. So just to be clear, yeah. Emily Ganguly says, thank you so much for streaming. Really appreciate it. You're very welcome. Streaming is very important to me. I got a lot of thoughts to get through, to share about that as we go on, but you're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. I did like Dillahunty. Believe it or not, back in the day, I didn't watch much TJ. Back when I was into atheism content, I really liked Matt Dillahunty. I really liked, obviously, watching old Christopher Hitchens stuff. But the atheist YouTuber I watched the most of was Zinnia Jones. If anybody knows that, ZJ. ZJ was my favorite. I mean, you know, I was trans, you know, but still in the closet at that time. But yeah, that's what I liked. I liked ZJ. I really liked Matt Dillahunty. I liked Christopher Hitchens. I didn't watch much TJ or Dusty. Yeah, that's just what I did. ZJ stopped making videos. Yeah, ZJ made a lot of atheist content, and it was really, really good. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue hearing TJ out.
There's other alienated youths out there in the world, and you know, a lot of you are going through similar experiences, having similar interactions, feeling similarly confined by society. You know, that's going to resonate. And because
cool.
I could express myself.
Trickster Jackal says, I used to watch Mr. Atheist, then I watched Vosh, then Zan, then Dylan Burns, then you. Well, welcome. Happy to have you here. I'm glad you landed here. What an interesting path. A lot of very interesting, a lot of good names on that path.
A little bit more clearly and with a little bit more passion than a lot of other people could. I sort of became a voice for a lot of people. But I didn't really recognize that was happening at the time. And if I did recognize it, I didn't really truly understand the nature of it. There was a sort of naivete to that age of YouTube. It's a naivete that really wasn't lifted from my eyes for many, many years. It wasn't really until like 2017, 2018 that I really started to see what was going on. And it was sort of the realization of, you know,
awesome,
hey, there was a guy named Milo Yiannopoulos that was going to be the keynote speaker at CPAC. And he lost that because of things he said on a podcast that I hosted. He was there with me when he said those things. And, you know, I brought it up because I saw it on Joe Rogan, and I'm sure, you know, even if he hadn't said it on my podcast, the Joe Rogan stuff probably still would have come to light. But the fact that...
Wasn't that with Drunken Peasants, right? Isn't that, am I misremembering? Storm Macbeth says, TJ encouraged me to push back against religious bigotry when I was first discovering my LGBT identity, and being in a small conservative town, it really helped me come into my own identity. That's awesome, Storm Macbeth. You should... Storm Macbeth, at the end of this segment, we're gonna do a little imp love raid. You should comment that on TJ's video so that he knows that. Yeah, TJ used to co-host the Drunken Peasants. Yeah, all right. My memory does work. Yeah, my memory does work. Fuck yeah. Let's continue.
You know, here's a person who's making national headlines that, you know, is in my sphere of influence. And, you know, you have people like Carl Benjamin running for office and becoming sort of a lightning rod over there in the UK. And, you know, his show, tremendously influential. Like, I know multiple people who have met the president of the United States. I know multiple people who have been on the most successful podcast in the country. I think in the world. I think that isn't Joe Rogan's podcast the most successful in the world? I've been on that podcast twice. You know, and I've been on that podcast, and Bernie Sanders has been on that podcast, and a whole slew of people that are wildly influential have been on there, and me. And I don't think of myself as belonging to that group of people. I don't really see myself as belonging to any group of people. I view myself as this singular sort of ego that's disconnected from the world. I view myself as an observer. So the realization that, hey, I'm not just an observer. By sharing my observations and opinions with other people, I am, whether I intend to or not, influencing things in this world. The realization really it hit me hard when I realized that, hey, this genre of YouTube video that I helped create is helping to elect politicians that are trying to turn back the clock to, Mussolini and Hitler and really have contempt.
Fucking straight up! Get some fucking likes for that one, TJ. At least he fucking says it. He's 100% correct. I'm so fucking glad he's willing to say that. Fuck yes! That's fucking awesome. Call it out. Call it the fuck out.
For people like me, as an atheist, as a bisexual, as like an open, degenerate, fucking maladjusted weirdo. This is not what I want. I'm
standing on the edge. That's right. Queer degenerates in arms. We stand with TJ Kirk. Queer degenerates in arms.
not trying to create a world of quote unquote order where a doofus like Donald Trump is getting his way. Donald Trump is the opposite of what I want. And yet I feel like I don't know what my level of influence was in that whole debacle, but if I created anti-SJW content on YouTube, then I played a part in getting that stupid freaking orange imbecile elected. And that means I played a part in really fucking America up worse than it already was. And it's like, what do I do then? Do I just say like, no, I divorce the world, I shrink away into obscurity? And I feel like for a while, that's kind of what I did. I tried to kind of be on this platform, but under the radar, you know? Don't want to get too big, don't want to cause too much of a splash because I'm scared of that splash. I'm scared of what unintended consequences whatever splash I make might have. And it's a scary place to be when you're a person who views yourself as this outsider, as this observer, and you feel like you're all quarantined away in your little bubble, and you're not trying to influence. You're
Never mind. Earlier I said he didn't take responsibility. I guess he did. Yeah, I was just about to say, whoever said he doesn't take responsibility, this is about the most clear-eyed responsibility taking. This is the opposite of a YouTuber apology. This is just, I realized that what I made was being used towards ends that I did not want to participate in. So I radically transformed myself so that I would no longer touch it. That is so motherfucking respectable. That is so goddamn motherfucking respectable. This video has only made my respect for TJ grow.
You're just trying to vent. You're just trying to share. And if the things you share resonate with people, wow, that's great. But that's not the goal. But then you realize, hey, this is doing more than I thought. This is having consequences that not only do I not intend, but I can't control. And that's horrifying. And that for a long time was a creative block for me. I remember I used to have this very irresponsible sort of idea about making content on this platform. It's an adage I had. I even shared it with the audience a few times back in the day. But the adage was this: if I can say something true or something interesting, I will say the interesting thing over the true thing, because this is about entertainment. So hopefully no one's that naive anymore. Hopefully everyone...
Fox Potato says, I wish Shu could have this insight. Shu had this insight and concluded in the opposite direction. Shu recognized, oh wow, I have influence. I'm going to use it to pedo hunt people I have a personal grudge against, to assist in building a right-wing order, and to constantly work against anybody who so much as irritates me. Shu does know what she's doing. Marinara says, TJ's early content seems to have revealed a hole in leftist content where we were failing to properly address issues that a lot of people found relatable in an engaging way despite having better answers. Yes, but like I said, I think you're correct about that, by the way. I do think that TJ Kirk revealed that. But it also revealed a larger problem, which is that there wasn't, like I said, there wasn't really much leftist content. The only real leftist analysis that you would get on the internet was, at the time, liberal as fuck, liberal capitalist. There were no socialists. There were so few socialists or even people willing to consider the idea of socialism. So it wasn't just a vulnerability of the left. It was just, I mean, it was a vulnerability of the whole of the left sphere, anyone left of Republican. All of liberalism, all of communism, all of anarchism had all failed at that point. And yeah, all that we had to show for it, the only pushback to fucking the Republican ghouls at that time, was a handful of lefties and an army of liberals who were mostly invested in making money for themselves. Yeah. Marinara says, it was both liberal and dismissive of the importance of having to state the obvious. Yeah, there was basically nobody there willing to take people through the steps. But now, as you know, as fiery as I am, you guys know in my videos, I spend a lot of time taking people through the steps of my logic, taking people through the steps of my reasoning, sometimes too much time, to be honest. Sometimes it honestly probably hurts my delivery because I do that. Yeah. Xander Hall helped me so much. Xander helped a lot of people. One of the things that's cool about Xander Hall is that Xander Hall, even if he gets hot-headed in debates, Xander Hall is not an arrogant person. Xander Hall is willing to take time to explain ideas to people without condescending to them. And I think that's one of the things I genuinely respect the most about Xander Hall. Is that there's a lot of things I respect about Xander Hall. You all know this. I am like hell's strongest Xander Hall supporter. And the reason for that is because I think Xander Hall, despite being a bit of a hothead sometimes, is one of the most genuine people that is on this platform. And on top of that, he also knows how to engage with people who aren't familiar with new concepts in a way that is very unique. I think it's one of his his biggest talents. Wins the podcast with Xander Hall. Xander Hall just needs to move. Xan recently mentioned that he's probably going to be moving soon. We've had to put the podcast on hiatus because of everything that happened in his life. A lot of you might not be familiar with what happened to Xander Hall, but Xander Hall had the nicest way to put it is a very, very messy breakup. The truthful way to put it is that he was literally stolen from to the tune of tens of thousands of dollars by his abusive ex, and it put him in a really bad position. So we've had to backburner the podcast while he works out moving out of his current location. So yeah. But he does say that he's gonna he has said that he's gonna be moving soon. Did you know that Xander Hall wants to raise quail? Yes, I've talked to him about it, and I'm pretty excited about that because I would love to go hang out with his quail, and I hope that when he moves, I will be able to help him set up his quail hutch because I love animals. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue. His enthusiasm about the quail, it's adorable. You all know I fucking love birds. You know I love animals. I'm a literal bird watcher. That's right. I've been telling you all about it, but I'm a bird watcher. I have a whole little book that I've been writing down all the birds I spot and everything. It's been amazing. I've been doing it for like over a year now. It's so cool. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
realizes when they come on here and they start sharing their thoughts and opinions and beliefs, hopefully they do it knowing it could cause a splash, knowing it could cause an influence, knowing that the ripples of what they say could resonate out there in the world. I think that's actually what most people want nowadays. I don't think anyone would view this as naively and innocently as I did at the time as just like, this is a place to vent. This is a place to be my therapist. Because, you know, that was like an act of desperation of a disenfranchised 21-year-old kid with.
Another really, really great observation by TJ here. I think some of us veterans of the internet take it for granted how much people really do use the internet as their journal. I have done this, and I'm a professional content creator. It's so easy. The internet wants you, especially social media. Social media is the real place where this happens. I shouldn't even say the internet. Social media invites you to tell it everything, every personal information that it can possibly get. Fuck, social media literally invites you to tell it your location, your literal location, and it wants you to tweet pictures with your location tagged. It's absurd. Social media is constantly pressuring everybody to use it like their journal, and it's no surprise that especially earlier on in the rise of places like YouTube that a lot of people did that. He has a real point. We spent all day, well, I guess not today. We haven't really today. We spent many days in the past talking about alienation, talking about isolation. I talk about it all the time. Last stream, I went on a rant at the end of the stream, specifically talking about how technology has made us very lonely. And even though technology, the internet, should bring us closer together, we should connect more powerfully, it's made us more lonely. It's made it, as life goes on, we have nowhere to go but the internet. And it is dangerous because but the way that everything's structured, anything that you say on the internet could become public discourse in a day. You guys know that's happened to me many times, and I'm a public figure, and it happens to random users all the time. Bo Burnham, okay, yeah, Bo Burnham did an entire thing about this. It's really funny that you bring that up because Doe plays Bo Burnham on my piano over here all the time. Anyway. Yeah, I was a main target for months. It was ridiculous. Everything that I said, every innocuous thing that I said, every political opinion I said was scrutinized for basically a year and a half straight. It was terrible. Let's continue.
You know, no sort of inkling of how to navigate the world. And I think I'm a little bit wiser now. Only a little bit, though. Not a lot. You know, I still feel like I have an awful lot to learn. But maybe that's a good thing because back then I felt like I had nothing to learn. I felt like I already knew it all. But that's pretty common, I think, among people of that age range. At least it was then. I don't know about 21-year-olds today. Maybe they're way more riddled with anxiety and self-doubt. I think even statistically, demonstrably, they are. I guess that for a lot of people nowadays, the fear is that nothing they say matters. Nothing they say will ripple out. Well, I'm here to tell you that as someone who never wanted that and got it anyway, that it's not always all it's cracked up to be. If there's a lesson, maybe it's that. But now, I guess maybe I could talk about, before we end this, maybe I could talk about where I'm at now mentally. I didn't want the power, but I got the power. I didn't know I had it when I had it. I didn't know what I was doing with it when I was doing it. And then after I did it, I kind of shrunk away from it in fear. I recoiled from it in horror. But now that I know what it is and where it is, I kind of want it again. But now that I want it...
Is TJ going to embrace becoming a demon-type streamer? Will TJ be the second demon-type streamer of all time? Maybe he will. You see, being a demon-type streamer involves recognizing the power that you wield with your voice, the responsibility and the power therein. Perhaps TJ is going to become the second demon-type streamer. That would be awesome. I encourage it.
Now that I've lost the naivete, can I still have it? Can I get it back? Can I have it back? And if I can have it back, can I use it? And if I can use it, can I control it? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yeah.
Based! 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 Okay, wait, that was so sick. That was so sick.
So I saw this thing.
Okay, unironically, is it based? It is based. It is based when people realize whether or not it was their choice in attaining it. It is based when people responsibly realize that they have a power and they want to use it for good instead of bad. Yes, that is based. Based and introspection pilled. You have power too. You might not know what it is yet. It might look different than me or TJ's power, but you do. Recognizing and building our power together is key. It's only liberals it's only liberals and fascists that want you to throw away all of your power. Liberals and fascists want you to bow down to give them all of your power. In the case of liberals, they want you to give it to the power of the state. They want you to give it to the power of private corporations. They want you to give it to the power of the institution. That's what liberals want. And fascists want you to give your power one way or another to the Father, to the Big Daddy, to the God. But us demons, our calling is to recognize our power, to recognize what powers we do have, and to our best of our ability, genuinely use them for good. And I don't just mean whatever you think is good at the moment. I mean a constant process of analyzing and checking yourself and saying, am I still doing good? Can I do better? Can I do better? So I do think that's incredibly based. Real quick, everybody.
Vosh's,
we have an opportunity right here, right now. My lovely, lovely imps. I am going to link you this video right here. Boom. Boom. I'm going to link you the video right there. Real quick. I want you to click that video and I want you to do an imp raid. An imp raid is raiding with love. We do imp raids when we love a video, and I love that video. I think you'd love that video, and it would be beneficial to both TJ and myself if you all went in there and said, watch this with mama, love the video, fire, maybe a demon emoji. Imps, let's get in there. Right now, there is 4.4K likes, and there is 1,263 comments. I am going to play a based-ass song real quick, and by the end of the song, I want you all to have popped over to that link, pressed the like button, and left a comment. Even if it's a small comment. Love from the Imps. Watch this with mama. Loved it. Whatever. Anything like that. I want you to go over there. Tell your fucking words. Let's show some love to TJ Kirk. It is extra important in these times that we strengthen our connections to other good content creators. As we spent all day talking about today, the right is going insane. We need people to network together, work together to push back against this shit. Let me put on something good. Let me put on a cool little song here for you. While we do this. All right? Hold on a second. Let me pick let me pick a song real quick. Give us maybe a 3-minute song. Really wish there's some songs that I really wish we could watch on here, but that we can't because they're copyrighted. Here we go. This is a great one. Boss, is that you? Thank you, Mistress Lynn. Puerto Rican musician says, you're so entertaining with these streams. Thank you. I genuinely want to make you have a better day. Every single time I put on a stream, it's my goal to make sure that the imps have a better day. I can redo it, nuts. Everyone, make sure you pop on over. I'm gonna drop the video one more time. Videos in chat. Click your way through. If nothing else, at least press like, but I would love to see you all add another comment. This is from, by the way, this is called Koi no Yokushiryoku. This is also known as Love Deterrence. It's from the Phantom Pain. It is a cover of a song from Metal Gear Solid 3 Peace Walker. Can we agree that you muted me to prevent a stunt lock in the middle of a react? I muted you for literally one reason, which was that you were annoying the shit out of me. It wasn't to prevent a stun lock, although I'm sure that was the result. I'm sure it did prevent a stun lock. It was because you were annoying me. All right, real quick, everybody. We're going to check. Okay, so before the refresh, 1,263 comments, 4.4K likes. Let's refresh and see. Let's see how good the imps did today. Ooh, 4.5K and 1,317. Fuck yeah! But we can do better. I'm gonna play one more song. One more song to give you a little more time, and then we're gonna talk just a tiny bit. I got a little more for you before the end. Let me pick one more song. Oh, I really wish I could play Low Roar. I really wish I could play Low Roar. All right, so now we're at, so it was originally 1263, and we're at 1317, which is awesome. Let me pick a song. I think I know what we're gonna react to next stream. Have you guys seen that the Yay video put out by Timba on Toast? Because I'm thinking I'll react to that on my next stream. It's really good. Ooh, I got a good one. Here we go. This is high energy. Let's do the high energy one. This song is so goddamn good. Time's running out. Everybody get over there, come on. Bam, get over there right now. Go put the comments in. We're trying to show some love, build some affinity, build some bridges, build some strands, form some connections. It's speeding up. How much faster can we possibly go? One more time! Even faster! Look at that! What a fucking banger. All right, we ready for the big reveal? Are we ready for the big reveal? Let's see what the Imps managed in this raid. $1,339. That's impressive. We added almost 100 new comments and well over 100 likes to a video we were reacting to. That, by the way, is part of what makes a demon type streamer. We forge connections. We forge strands. And we invite people deeper. Mr. Krabs says, you got a donation. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was vibing out to the Sonic music. Sonic Adventure Battle 2 Knuckles theme. That's a long song. All right, I'll play 2 seconds of it. Here we go.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Krabs. Okay, though. Okay, I gotta say, there's a lot of things you could say about the Sonic series, but one thing you cannot say about the Sonic series is that it has bad music. Because the Sonic series has such fucking poggers music, it's actually unbelievable.
Streaking lights.
There you go, live drawing. Gotta finish the shoes. Yeah, none of you noticed my cool fan art I drew. It's gone now. Yeah. No, it's Mamuckles. It's Mamuckles. That's who it is. Yeah, it's gotta do my glasses. There we go. We're gonna wrap it there. I don't want to hear the reprise. That was really good. That was a great recommendation. What a poggers. What a poggers. And also, my lovely imps, good job. Good job. By the way, real quick, I have a request. Earlier in chat, someone mentioned that their first stream watching me was me bragging about how good our chats, how good our chat had got at comboing. Now, it is true. We have not practiced our combo skills in a long time. However, we have 400 viewers right now. I know we don't have 400 people in website chat. I would really love it. Okay? I would really love it if we could get a sus combo as big as we can possibly get, okay? I truly desire a sus combo. So here's the rules. Don't type anything yet. Listen to me. Sus, only type the emote sus. You have to clear before so that you don't fuck it up, and be ready. I will count down. And when you hear my voice say sus, you are to type sus in capital letters. S-U-S, capital letters, nothing else. No other nothing, okay? One time. Our goal is to fucking destroy that combo. And in order for us to do that, we need a little song. So I'm gonna break out one of my favorites and one of the stream's favorites. Lock and load your susses. All right? Are you prepared? This is for website chat only, obviously, because the emotes only work there. I'm gonna count down from 5 this time. Understand? Listen carefully. When I will go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then I will say sus. When I say sus, you type sus, all right? We're gonna kill this. Don't fuck it up. If you are if you break the combo intentionally, I'll blast you out of chat for 1 full day. So don't do it. Amish Inventor, all you have to do is type S-U-S in capital letters, nothing else.
searching and I'm melting to
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sus! Give me the sus! Come on, we can do more than that. Oh, not the caps. 82? We can do better. Reload. Reload, you motherfuckers. Listen to Big Boss. Reload. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sus! Give me the sus! Where are the susses? We can't break 100? We break 100? We need 10 more SUS in chat. Give me the susses. We need less than 10 to break 100. I know we can do it by the end of the song. 7 more. Come on. Give me them. Feed me them. Yes. Fuck yes. Don't you ever tell me that the mama chat can't fucking combo. $102. Mr. Krabs, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you, Jade Snap. Welcome to the chat. Maki Paki, thank you for being here for this excellent combo. You truly are diamond dogs. You truly are diamond imps. What an excellent time. What a fucking banger. Now don't tell me that wasn't awesome. You got me to go fucking crazy. I put my all in that and we pulled off a plus 100. No interruptions. An 86 and then 100 in rapid succession. Nobody does it like the Imps. Nobody. What can I say? And guess what? By the way, just so you know, YouTube chat was doing a really good job too. YouTube chat, even though they don't have the sus emote, they were giving us their spiritual support, which is awesome. Yo, Adrian, welcome to the site. I'm glad you came on. It was awesome. We have the best combo game. You know how hard it is? I know that 100 doesn't seem like much, but do you know how hard it is when there are 400 people in a room to get all of them to stay quiet long enough for 102 of them to nail out a perfect combo with no mistakes? Most chats literally can't get above 30, no matter how big it is. That was impressive. That was absolutely impressive. So this is what it's like to be live? Yeah, this is what it's like to be a part of the live show. It's something else, isn't it, huh? You get all the experience. Just as the song crescendoed, don't worry. See, that's why. See, that's another thing. When you come to a mama stream, you get a multimedia experience. You get the music. You get me losing my goddamn mind. You get chat losing their goddamn mind. You're all right, Drab Tooth. Don't worry. We practiced it. It's all good. No bans. We will do more combos. We're gonna train up so that we can get the most amazing combos that the streaming space has ever seen. You didn't do anything wrong. It was just an accident. Accidents happen. Well, my lovely imps, the time has come. I have to go rest. I did a 9-hour stream 2 days ago, and I just did almost 5.5 hours now. I need to go rest some. However, tomorrow, like I said, just a quick reminder before I go, tomorrow I will be uploading the entire Yay React segment. If you would please, if you could do me a kindness, comment and like on the video, even if you saw it before, and consider, if you're a YouTube premium person, press the download button. You have no idea how much that would help the channel if you would just press the download when that video is ready, okay? Seriously, it would mean the world to me. We want that video to get in front of as many people so they hear a leftist analysis, so they know what they're dealing with, all right? That counts as engagement too. Ikuri, a download button. If you press the download button on YouTube Premium, it's one of the best forms of engagement you can ever give to a creator, unironically. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, my lovely imps, thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. Excellent, excellent work on both the imp raid and on the combo. I hope you enjoyed the show today, and remember, much, much communal love to all of you. And do not fucking die. I will see you all very soon with some banger content. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Good night for now. Bye.